Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have your doubts, not what I'm about, have your cloud, it be raining now. I keep making sound, go another round, I'm legend bound, can't stop me now.
Good evening, BENXT faithful. Welcome back to the hottest wrestling show of the week. That is BENXT. Hello, PlayStation Nation. Are you there?
Hello, PlayStation Nation.
The answer is yes. Good evening, everybody. Happy Wednesday to you. It is time for BENXT. This episode may go longer than the average episode, and that is because we have got not one, but two tournaments to get through this evening. Next week, it is my full intention that we hit the ground running with WalrusMania. Next week is the WalrusMania stream, and that means that we have both this tournament and this tournament to complete. It's quite a few matches. I think we can do it. Yeah. We may go all night. We won't. I'll get sleepy.
How was your day? It's Wednesday and you know what that means. It's BENXT, my dudes. Hope you're having an awesome day, my dude.
Stephen, thank you very much for the bits. Had a good day, thank you. Yes, it's been pretty good. Appreciate it. Thank you to, let me see, what was this here? Number 27, 7-stream streak. Impressive, thank you very much. Give me a hell yeah, 7 whole strams. Hell yeah, it's pronounced churnament. Sorry, my bad. Additionally, unlike last week, all of the alerts seem to be working today. Tommy Gun 0151, thank you for the resub. 6 months, just popped in to do my sub. Catch you in the VOD. See you in the future, Tommy. See you there. So, yes, next week is WalrusMania. We have 3 weeks of television to get through. So that's, God, I think we're just at the beginning of an episode of Pip Down. Let me just double check. Let's consult the spreadsheet. Yes, we have to get through round 2 of the Butterfield tournament, then rounds 3 and 4 of the Butterfield and the Wide tournament, and then the finals of both as well. So we've got quite a lot to go at. So I'm not gonna waffle too much here before we get going. One thing I will say though is that next week, to sort of account for a slightly reduced stream schedule over Christmas and New Year's, you will get not one, but 2.
Road to WalrusMania could benedict salute.
Absolutely, Iron. Absolutely. Thank you for the bits. You'll get not one, but you'll be getting 2 BENXT. Pretend you didn't say that. Next week, you're going to be getting not 1, but 2 BENXT streams. Wouldn't that have been more impactful if I'd said it successfully the first time around? So you'll be getting a normal one on Wednesday, and then on Sunday evening, we'll have a second one. We'll have a second BENXT stream. That will be a festive spectacular complete with custom arenas. Maybe people will be wearing Christmas hats in the wrestling. Who's to say? I'm not sure. I am sure it's probably going to happen. And also on both BENXT and Pip Down, we will have a festive rumble of basically, I'm trying to work out what's going to be the prize, and I think I've got a pretty good idea. So, unlike the Rumble that we did earlier in the season, where it was separated by gender, that's not going to be the case here. We're going to have a BENXT Rumble for men and women, and cars and dogs, and the same on Pip Down. The winner gets to challenge for a championship of their choosing. Maybe a wheel will be involved. I'm not sure. Either way, it should be fine. We're going to have a... should be fine. It should be good. Hello? Help! I'm panicking. It should be good. So that'll be on Sunday after the Wednesday WalrusMania stream. Now, before we get cracking, I need to remind you all that this is a bumper week of streams for me as well. This is the third stream of the week. Still got 3 to go. I'll be live tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. with Batman Arkham Oranges. Then on Friday morning at 1 a.m. reacting to the Game Awards with Peter. And then again on Friday evening over on the Vidiots Twitch channel with the final Vidiots reunion stream. It should be acceptable. Yeah. Fingers crossed. So that's the rough outline of BENXT over the next week and a half. Please do come along and predict with your points. Leviaot, thank you so much for the resub, 2 months. And also Rosmus Prime 84, thank you for the resub, 6 months. Oh yeah, 6 months of PlayStation Nation and primarily on VODs at the moment, back on Victory Road on the Nuzlocke. Oh, enjoy it. It's not stressful at all. I don't have hot flushes thinking about it. And also Cyberslum, thank you for the resub, 2 months. Appreciate it. Okay, we're going to crack on now because we've got a lot of wrestling ahead of us, so let's hop on over. Now, at the end of the last stream, we had just finished BENXT. And if we remind ourselves of the brackets, here's where we are so far. So, Les Freaking Go and Fanny Craddock have qualified for the final to become the #1 contender for the BENXT Wide Championship. The winner, of course, will challenge Michael Johnson for the championship at WalrusMania. Similarly, on the Pip Down side, we need to work out who is going through to the final in round 2 this week. Pufferfish, Stratus, and Winkler go head to head to head. And last week it was Sparkles who qualified for the final. So that's where we are. That's what we've got to work on. I've just clicked through literally as the stream started to this week's Pip Down. And these are the matches it's given us. I have already plumbed in the triple threat tournament match for the main event. But we also need to add, of course, the Little Kong Strong tables match that happens every week on Pip Down. So we'll be spinning a wheel in just a moment.
Sadly can't make it to the
Oh,
reunion
Naruga.
stream. Please tell Mike the team sorry that he made him uncomfortable by forcing him to joke about my dad that
Oh my God.
was funny though.
I don't even remember that. But I will tell him. Thank you for the bits. And you will be missed. Hopefully you can catch the VOD. It'll be going up on the channel. The Vidiots channel, that is. So, what we have been served by the algorithm today is the Chevrolet Matisse, who, crikey, I get the cars confused all the time. I shouldn't. Chevrolet Matisse is the current Pip Down. Let's see. The current Pip Down Women's Champion? Or BENXT? No, Pip Down. Yeah? Yes, the Chevrolet Matisse is the current Pip Down Women's Champion, taking on Biker Barbara Piss, who I believe, actually, Biker Barbara Piss will be challenging for the championship at WalrusMania. Biker Barbara Piss. How many times do I have to say that? Biker Barbara Piss won the Rumble a few months ago. So, we're getting an early meeting here. Feels like it shouldn't really be happening, but there we are. Jill Sandwich, the Butterfield champion, takes on Jack Anism. Danny DeVito goes one-on-one with Simon Miller. We've got a triple threat match, which I think I'm going to cut because we need the Little Kong Strong match. And then in the main event, this is the second round of the Butterfield #1 Contenders Tournament, Pufferfish, Piss Stratus, and the Winkler. So we're going to get rid of this match and we're going to spin a wheel. We're going to spin it. There we are. This is where we're going. Good evening, everybody who's just joining. Lovely to see you. Bumper night of action tonight, just as soon as I can work out what I'm looking for here. Tables match. 5-way. And the current champion, I think, is... I just looked at it and I've already forgotten. So let's go back to champions. Oh no, they don't show up on champions, do they? The current champion is... I think it's Danny DeVito, you know. I think it might be Daniel. There we go. So we'll stick him in. This is a titles match. And now, time to spin our wheel. Here we go. Who will be first to join the field? It is the T-Virus. Up next, we have got Jill Sandwich. Whoa, they've got a lot of history, these two. Jill Sandwich doing double duty tonight. Next, it is Pachiti Dust. It was nearly Sergeant Pachiti, but it's Pachiti Dust who joins the field. And the final slot goes to Rules Boss. Rules Boss joins the field. Wheel is going off. And there we go. Championship is the Little Kong Strong Championship. And here we are. Never watched before. What is this? Love the rest of your stuff. Oh, Barry. Thank you for the kind words. I hope you enjoy. This is our custom wrestling promotion full of nonsense characters and some real ones as well. I don't really know how to describe it. Basically, just by being in chat, you've got some channel points, which we call colloquially BENXT bucks, and we gamble. We don't really gamble. We predict on the outcome of who's going to win. So there'll be a prediction that goes around in chat that you can wager how much you want to put forward, and I think you get kind of invested because you got channel points on the line. Welcome, Barry. Good luck. Exactly. El Matnerico. 5-stream streak. Can't remember if you have said, but will there be any BENXT awards before the end of the year? Oh God, no. That's a really good idea. I haven't done that. Maybe I'll try and get something sorted for next Sunday's stream. It's going to be a busy week next week, but I'll see what I can do. It's a good shout. Such a good shout, in fact. I'll write it down. There we are. I've written it down now. So hopefully it'll happen. Right, this is tonight's show. And we're going to start things off with a little preview of the WalrusMania Sunday main event for next week's stream. That being the current Pip Down Women's Champion against the Royal Rumble winner, Biker Barbara Piss. Predictions will be live in just a moment. Good evening, Trailing Badger. Hello, mods on deck. Appreciate your support. And another thing, Barry, just going to address you directly now, that's so great about this is that we've got loads of custom music because we can't use the music that's in the game because we'll get in trouble. So through a combination of music that wonderful community member in the chat there, Ben Cooper, has put together for us, and a little tiny bit from the YouTube audio library, each wrestler has their own custom theme, which is really fun. Really elevates things, I think. Okay, get your predictions in, everyone. You've got a minute and a half. Let's get this opening match underway. We've got a lot of wrestling to watch tonight. So let's crack on. Eventually. It's loading. Here we go! I'm going to take this opportunity to whet my whistle. Here she is, the Pip Down Women's Champion.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making her way to the ring, representing the cartel from Newcastle upon Tyne, England.
That belt looks massive on her.
SmackDown Women.
Slightly Fudged, thank you so much for the resub. 6 months time to get our piss on. It is. Get your salutes ready, everybody, because the Queen's coming out. Pip Down Women's Champion, the Chevrolet Matisse, shocking the world, beating Pippa the Cat a number of weeks ago. And now she takes on a WalrusMania opponent in a surprise early showing just a few weeks out. Let's see how she fares.
And her opponent from the other side of darkness, Big Evil Barbara.
Big Barbie Piss on a Big Barbie motorbike. She's going to run over the Chevrolet Matisse at ringside, I think. Oh, very close. Very close to hitting her every time. Cuts quite the intimidating figure, does Biker Barbara Piss, former BENXT Women's Champion, Royal Rumble winner, soon to be WalrusMania main eventer. Will she join Pippa the Cat as the only other woman to hold the Women's Championship on both shows? We'll find that out next Wednesday. Let's see how they go. Oh god, I forgot about the Barbara X Roman music. I know! I don't know how I forgot. I was adding some additional music and I saw it there and I thought, why doesn't she have that to differentiate the Barbaras? They should all have slightly different music, right? Biker Barbara Piss takes down the Chevrolet Matisse. Moonsault off the middle rope. And the champ is down as the towering presence of Biker Barbara Piss. Combination boots and then the forearm to the back of the head and raining down right hands now. And the champion's looking a little worse for wear in the early goings here. Bounces off the ropes. Biker Barbara rolling next snap. Referee watches on dumbfounded. Can't believe what he's seeing. Leg sweep now from the champion. You've got to be careful of the Chevrolet Matisse. You never know when she's going to strike. Perhaps the underdog in this match, but she is the champion. And that is worth bearing in mind. Boot to the spine. And now the champion with a full mount. And it's Biker Barbara who gets a taste of her own medicine. As the Pit Down Women's Champion goes to work on Biker Barbara Piss, her opponent in the main event of WalrusMania. Oh! And a shoulder tackle to the ribs sends Barbara to the outside and a kip up immediately. What is it going to take to keep Biker Barbara down? She immediately sprang back to her feet. We know how she did that, of course. The blue bar here indicating her progress towards a powerful signature maneuver. It is possible to sacrifice that and jump up early. I think we can all agree, actually, that probably wasn't worth it as the Chevrolet Matisse goes to the top rope. Oh, knees straight to the neck and sternum into the cover. Referee slides in. Not quite. Only a 2 count here. Only a 2 count. You'll be pleased to know as well that I have changed all the signature and finisher maneuvers of both the Chevrolet Matisse and the Fisher-Price car to a spear, because that's the most like getting hit by a car. And the champion is absolutely rolling here. The number 1 contender looking a bit dicey ahead of the big challenge that she faces at WalrusMania, but now able to slip out. Rolling elbow misses. Chevrolet Matisse just a bit too quick, hurling the challenger across the ring. This, of course, not for the championship. Purely an exhibition match. But definitely a little showcase of what's to come in a few weeks. As the challenger's set up again. Big boot to the face of Biker Barbara Piss as the Chevrolet Matisse is calling for something now. Potentially looking for the signature. Counter from Barbara. Barbara able to counter that at just the right moment. Huge strikes, and I think the height of the Chevrolet Matisse actually worked out there. That big back spinning fist there from Barbara Piss sailed over the head of the Chevrolet Matisse because she's just a little bit too small. And now it's Biker Barbara starting to feel herself here. Takes down the Matisse, and again catches the leg, sweeps the other, and Biker Barbara now with the signature. Who is it going to be that walks out of this as the victor into the cover? 2 count. Champion escapes. Both Barbara and the Matisse have a signature maneuver now. Springboard forearm as Barbara continues to lay in these heavy strikes here. And now it's the champion who looks like she's in a spot of bother. I say just as the champion counters. Put up into a seated position, maybe going for this rolling neck snap again. Just a big boot to the face. A drive-by from the car as Biker Barbara hoists herself up into the corner. And the Chevrolet Matisse maybe setting up for something big here. Ooh, both participants thinking the same thing. Completely missing. It's the leg sweep and rolls over and then just beat down for good measure from Barbara. And Barbara's got her signature. The Chevrolet Matisse has hers. Really, at this point in the match, in the deep water, it's just a case of who gets to pull the trigger first that ultimately decides who walks out as the victor. Going to work on the wheel of the car. And then double knees to the spine. And again, perhaps the best pure striker we have on the Pip Down or BENXT roster, that being Biker Barbara Pierce. Ducks under, spins. Oh my goodness me, sent knee first into the cover. That is not a move I think we've seen Biker Barbara do before. Oh, not quite. Not quite. Biker Barbara clearly changing up her offense, heading into WalrusMania to keep the champion guessing. I've never seen her pull off that move before, and now full head of steam. Oh, cleaning the face. Oh, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Look who it is. We've seen these two do this before. It's the tag team partner of the Chevrolet Matiz, that being the Fisher-Price car, who's come out to distract Biker Barbara, and Chevrolet Matiz tried to take advantage. She doesn't do so. Biker Barbara completely aware of what's going on. Massive knee strike to the champion. And I'm sure, oh my goodness me, the Fisher-Price car had every intention in the world of coming to help out the Chevrolet Matiz, but it didn't work. Biker Barbara was absolutely fully aware of what was going on. Massive axe kick to the back of the head of the champion. And I think we might be closing in on the end here as, oh no, not quite far enough. That's a bad landing for Biker Barbara. She does have her finisher though. The Chevrolet Matiz has got to be really careful as Biker Barbara spins her out, leaping knee strike for a second time. Of course, the Fisher-Price car is the Elimination Chamber winner and will be challenging for the BENXT Women's Championship at WalrusMania. Quite the power couple, these two. Oh my goodness me. And that's got to be it. A colossal strike to the bonnet of the Fisher-Price car. And Biker Barbara Pierce, the Royal Rumble winner, the #1 contender for the Pip Down Women's Championship. Despite some pretty spirited offense from the champion, has absolutely decimated the Chevrolet Matiz here in the opening match of Pip Down. Perhaps a taster of what's to come in just a few weeks at WalrusMania. We will have to see what the Chevrolet Matiz has got to do over the next few weeks. Perhaps she needs to go away, study the tape, come up with some new offense of her own. But as it stands, Biker Barbara Pierce is walking into WalrusMania, or rather riding into WalrusMania, with all the momentum in the world. Is it? Have you turned it on, Barbara? Oh yeah, no, there she goes. It's fine. She's gone. It's okay. She's gone. There we are, opening match under our belt. Poor Chevrolet Matiz didn't really stand a chance, did they? Danji's Designs, thank you so much for the resub. 6 months. Hello, all you beautiful buggers. How's your week been treating you, Ben? I have some rough ideas for the final set of belts as well. I'm looking forward to working on for the next stream. Oh, very exciting. Danji, thank you very much for the resub. Danji, of course, has provided some phenomenal artwork for all sorts of stuff that we've done, including a lot of the belt designs for these streams. Go and check out Dan's website. Can I remember the command? I think it's ! Dan, there it is, danjisdesigns.com. Thank you, Dan. Okay, up next, it is Jill Sandwich versus Jackanism in a one-on-one match. Jill Sandwich, the current wide champion. No, Butterfield champion, sorry. And Jackanism, win here would do wonders for his career. So let's get going. Not wasting any time tonight.
That was too close. We were almost a Jill Sandwich. The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from seasonal residencies, the cruiserweights and heavyweights and light heavyweights and champion Jill Sandwich.
Jill Sandwich has had a quite lengthy reign now with that title, and she will be watching the main event with great interest this evening as another round of the Butterfield Championship title belt tournament continues to decide ultimately who will face her for that belt at WalrusMania next week. But she's got to get through Jackanism tonight.
From overseas, weighing
Our very own swashbuckler. Jackanism, of course. The pioneering quick time event system that was in the Pirates of the Caribbean game. And now he wrestles on Pip Down. Can he topple the Butterfield champion? Let's find out. Jill Sandwich is ready. Jackanism also ready. Referee calls for the bell. 60% of BENXT bucks wagered in favour of the champion, Jill Sandwich. And she goes to work on the arm immediately. That is, of course, his cutlass arm. How is he going to swashbuckle if you've hurt his arm? That's the question. And now Jill Sandwich gets Jackanism in a seated position, raking the one good eye, and Jack doesn't like that. Powers out, sweeps the legs of Jill Sandwich, and then springboard moonsault to absolutely fucking no one. That's quite embarrassing, actually. Although he is vision impaired, and he did just have his other eye raked, which is not good. So, you know what? I'm gonna cut him some slack there. Jill Sandwich also potentially looking for a springboard move here, and she gets hers. That missile dropkick landing flush on Jackanism as Jill Sandwich now just contemplates for a moment what she's going to have for her tea, maybe just having a think on the outside, and now continues the strikes here. Up to the top rope goes Jill Sandwich, massive splash, pancaking Jackanism there, and it has been one-way traffic as Jackanism kicks out at 2. I agree with that particular audience member. Do it, and then something else, which I didn't hear. Oh, Jill Sandwich misses there, catches him on the bum with that kick, though, still in control. Walking Jackanism now over to the ropes. Jill Sandwich spins him round. Oh, and just garrotting Jackanism, fighting quite dirty this evening is Jill Sandwich. Perhaps feels like she needs to put on a bit of a show, perhaps a show of dominance while this tournament ticks on over the next few weeks. Got to show that she's in control. And she is no pushover. Jackanism managed to get a counter in there, but Jill Sandwich fully back in control. And now Jackanism with repeated strikes to the legs and then a boot to the midsection, a chop, another boot. My God, Jack, stop kicking this woman, please. And Jill says no. Jill, no. Leaping flatliner, and Jackanism is down. I stand by what I always say. I will watch any amount of hours of BENXT, but regular wrestling is not my tea. Well, honestly, that's so heartening to hear, because I think a lot of people hear, oh, Ben streams wrestling on a Wednesday, I don't want to watch that, and then they don't come. But those of you who are here, you know the secret, and this isn't your normal wrestling, you know. This is ours. This is ours. Jackanism now in control. He does have his signature maneuver. Jill had better be careful, because if he can hit that, then it could be good night Jill Sandwich, and for the second match in a row on Pip Down this evening, we could see the champion defeated in an upset. Although arguably Biker Barbara Piss defeating Chevrolet Matisse is not an upset. Regardless, springboard from Jackanism, he gets it that time. Head scissors takedown. And now, choking the life out of that sandwich. Free Dad Hugs 90. Thank you for the subscribe. Welcome to the thickness, my friend. What a wonderful username. Welcome in. Jackanism again with the repeated strikes. Just a bit of a brawler, this guy, and a neck snap there. Bit of a stunner over the top rope. And now Jackanism to the top rope. He's going all the way out. Oh my goodness me. The full weight of Jackanism crashing down on Jill Sandwich. Feet first. And and a counter from Jill Sandwich at just the right moment. Jackanism ran right into that DDT. And now it's Jill. Up to a count of 4 now, the referee. Remember, they got a 10 count before they are disqualified. That was Jill Sandwich's signature maneuver there. She just needs to get him back in the ring. She's just chucking him around on the outside. She does not want to win via count out. Nobody likes to see that. She can break the count by rolling out after Jack, who currently shows no signs of life. Jack has until the count of 10. He needs to get back in. Oh, God, he's doing it. Oh, the bloody hell, he really left it to the last second there. A very inventive stunner maneuver, though, he manages to hit the champion with. Is this enough? Is Jackanism going to pin the champion? Not quite. Not quite.
He watched BENXT because it is the least likely wrestling promotion to get bought out by the Saudi Arabian government. Right?
Yeah, absolutely. You mean if the Saudis showed up and offered me £10 million to put BENXT on, I would obviously say no. It's not a life-changing amount of money. But no, that's not going to happen, is it? What if they send me a Christmas jumper? Thank you, Narugan, for the bits. Oh, springboard moonsault. I think Jill Sandwich had iframes there. I don't know how she got away with that. That's absolute BS, quite frankly. Jackanism connected flush with that. Jill Sandwich back in full control. She has her finisher. Perhaps it could be elementary at this point, but I tell you what, Jackanism has really given her a run for her money this evening. Oh, they run into each other again. That's got to be that eye patch paying, sort of being a bit of a handicap for poor Jack there, impairing the vision. Counters back and forth. These two are really putting on a hell of a match as Jack again, I think the eye patch completely messed him about here. Jill Sandwich, back elbows taking down. Jackanism ducks under off the ropes. Big clothesline. Jackanism stumbling to the corner. Jill Sandwich has a signature and a finisher. Counter from Jackanism again. What an incredible performance from Jack this evening. Running crossbody. Drops the champion. Jill ducks out the way. Both people thinking the same thing there. They miss, but it's Jack who manages to grab a handful of hair first. Trying to walk her too far, though, is Jill. Elbows to the midsection to Jackanism. Jack now sent into the corner. Jill going to work on that cutlass-wielding arm yet again. And Jill has got to put this thing to bed. She's taking way too long here. One could argue she's playing with her food and again goes after that arm again. She really needs to just pin the man, because if Jackanism can hit one big move, it's lights out for Jill Sandwich. She is taking far too long, and perhaps off bending the arm back, Jill Sandwich is going to win? No, of course, that's not how it's going to work. But she tried it. Jill again going after the arm of Jackanism. I'm not really sure what all the arm-based offense is here. Jack has no arm-based moves as far as I'm aware, apart from that one that he did right then. Uh-oh, Jill Sandwich, Alabama Slam. And I think all the fillings of that sandwich just flew out the top there as Jackanism calls for something sinister, and Jill Sandwich could be in real jeopardy here. But she's able to counter. Elbows to the midsection of Jack. Jill Sandwich, side Russian leg sweep. And Jill really just needs to end this. I don't know what's taking her so long. Up to the top rope now. Swanton bomb. That is her finisher into the cover. I always forget the funny name for her moves. And finally, Jill puts down Jackanism. Oh, hang on a second. What is the cannon-headed apple boy doing here? Jill's calling for it. You know what? If you want to come at the champ, you best come down. Seemingly that's where we're leaving it, though. A very, very game Jackanism here tonight, but unfortunately for him, it's Jill Sandwich, the Butterfield champion, who walks out as the victor, and then confronted by Chab, the cannon-headed apple boy, right at the end there. What does that mean? Goodness me. Will she still even be Butterfield champion come WalrusMania? We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Where were we? Sorry, Free Dad Hugs 90. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Basset Snake. Thank you so much, man, and welcome, Basset Snake, to the thickness. Welcome. Additionally, Biskeith, thank you very much for the resub. 2 months. Woo, BENXT is the best. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. Up next, we've got the Little Kong Strong champion, Danny DeVito, going one-on-one with Simon Miller. Don't really know why, but hey, should be a fun match, right? These two have met before, actually. If I remember rightly, these two had a tables match at one time where Danny DeVito sent Simon Miller into a table and the table just bounced and flew off out of the ring. So perhaps some unfinished business here between these two. Boo, 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 boo. Predictions will be live in just a second, everybody. Let's get rolling. Here he is.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making
He's got that LA Knight entrance.
From New Jersey, weighing in at 179 pounds, the Lucha Libre Stampede Total Champion, Trash Man.
The Trash Man, who later on tonight will have to defend that championship in a tables match. As is tradition, that title defended every week in a tables match. He won it last week on Pit Down. But he's got a big test before him. Let's see if he can even get to his title defense in one piece. Simon Miller and Danny DeVito were both entrants in the Elimination Chamber a few weeks ago. Both men performed admirably. Obviously, unfortunately for them, it was Brian Michael Bendis who walked out as the victor, who will challenge for the Pit Down Men's Championship at WalrusMania. If you want to, and that's okay, get serious about this, pray too. Let's see. These two collide once again. Up next. Simon got destroyed on the WCPW episode Ross is watching this evening. He has to win this, right? Yes, surely, right? He's gotta. And we're underway. Simon Miller immediately charges in. Takes down the Lidl Kong Strong champion. Stamp to the face. Boot to the spine. Oh, Miller misses with that, but still in control. Lifts up Danny DeVito. And Danny slips out the back door. Oh, and just chops him down at the back of the knee. Continues to work on that leg as well. Goes to the other leg now. Showing some power. Hoying him across the ring. Another big strike to the back. And Simon Miller sent into the ropes. Danny DeVito. Simon slips out. Ooh, beautiful from Simon. Big display of power and technique. As, who's this? Running down to the ring. It's Wosley with a 6-month sub-anniversary. That was a great transition, I think. Ooh, yummy 6 months. Don't mind if I do. Thank you so much. Simon Miller has been dominant in this match so far. A slap to the head for good measure as well. And now, Miller. Oh, the disrespect to the champion. I realise we've had 3 champions in action back-to-back here in non-title matches. As Simon Miller... Oh! What a bastard, eh? What a villainous boy. Just as the referee gives us a perfect view of the action. Big chop, spinning back fist. And then Danny DeVito finally able to get a counter in here as he shows off some serious power. Deadlift gut-wrench powerbomb from Danny DeVito. Oh, and a big strike, I think. I can't see. And I believe Danny DeVito just used his special move to get himself a finisher immediately. And Simon Miller's in a spot of bother here. Oh, he gets all of it. It's the Trash Man Slam. I don't know if that's going to do it, though, because Simon Miller has not taken any damage at all. Sorry, I'm in the way of Simon's HUD, but you can see there his little body thing here. Nothing done to it at all. So, while, yes, it may put Danny DeVito in the driver's seat, Simon is not ready to go down yet. He's not ready to sleep. As Danny DeVito sent through the middle rope and then weirdly over the top rope and then back over the top rope. And Simon ducks under. Oh, no. I think Simon Miller might be going for the 5 moves of doom here. Shoulder tackle. Shoulder tackle. Plants Danny DeVito. And now it's Simon Miller who's got his finisher into the cover. Goes Simon. And of course, we know Simon Miller's finisher all too well. That is the jackhammer gifted to him by his dad, Goldberg. Oh my goodness me, just manhandling the Little Kong Strong champion, and it could be all over for Danny DeVito here. Could be the beginning of a very bad night at the office indeed for Danny DeVito if he loses his championship later. Oh, Simon hits all of that. Into the cover goes Simon off the jackhammer. And Simon Miller, in a dominating performance, puts down a contemporary in the Pip-Down Men's Championship division and also the current reigning Little Kong Strong champion. Simon Miller with the victory here. Good work from Miller.
Here is your winner, Simon Miller.
63% of channel points backing Simon Mil, as he's known to. He's not known to his friends that at all, but he could be. Mikey Bozek, thank you so much for the resub. 2 months. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Miller with a big win tonight on the road to WalrusMania. As it stands, I don't believe he actually has a match, which he's got to be a little bit annoyed about. But there's still a few weeks to go, and as I said earlier, there will be a bonus episode of BENXT next Sunday evening, where we will be having the Christmas festive episodes of BENXT and Pip-Down. They've both got a special name. One of them is BENXTemus, and then Pip-Down has been rebranded to Pip Down the Chimney, Big Fella. Oh no, it's Pip Down the Chimney, Big Man. Talking about Santa, of course. It's very clever. You'll understand when you see it. Point being, Simon Miller may well be in the festive rumble that will be taking place on Pip Down the Chimney, Big Man. And he could then go on to challenge for a championship of his choosing should he win. Regardless, we move on now because Danny DeVito is in action for a second time in a row as he defends his Little Kong Strong Championship. This title defended weekly. Due to the nature of the match, it being a tables match, there's a very good chance he's going to lose. We normally have a new champion every single week, and I think we should get cracking ASAP. Don't you? Yes, I think we should, Ben. That's a good idea, Ben. Cool. Then I'll do it. Let's go.
The following contest is a fatal 5-way tables match and is for the Lucha Libre Stampede Total Championship.
Hello? What is this? What was that view there? Stacked McSlacks? Huh? What was that? I have never seen that before. Who is Stacked McSlacks? Who the fuck is that? Isn't Ben controlling a character automatically? To automatically make that character move on to the next round? Just curious. No, I have never once controlled any wrestlers in any of these streams. You can see at the beginning I select the bottom option, and I'm also not touching a controller. You can see my hands, but it is all simulated and automated. The only time I've taken control of a character, actually thinking about it, is when the game glitched out and it didn't give us an opponent, and I wanted to see if I could control one of them to like get counted out or something, because we couldn't finish the match. The match wouldn't end. But that's the only time that that's happened. Everything else is simulated. Here she is. It's the T-Virus from Resident Evil, who will in fact be meeting a familiar face in just a moment. Someone we saw earlier tonight who can't be in the best possible shape given the struggle she had against Jackanism. But the T-Virus is in this tables match. The wheel called for her. And perhaps a rivalry reignited here as the Butterfield title champion Jill Sandwich makes her way into this match. Has the opportunity to walk out as a double champion tonight if she can capture the Little Kong Strong title. All she needs to do, of course, is put someone through a table. It's that easy. It's not that easy at all. It's not. Well, everyone's pulling double duty tonight because out next is another man whom we have just seen and is in fact the champion who stands to lose it all tonight. He looks knackered. He just had his ass kicked by Simon Miller, and now his belt is on the line. He won it last week by putting someone through a table. But can he be the one to put someone through a table through... Hang on. Can he table through someone to put a winner in stay the champion? That's the real question. I will not be clarifying my statement at this time. Thank you. Right, out next is a former multi-time champion in his own right, albeit not in this division. And it's the boss. I'm fine. I can't smell toast. I'm okay. That's what I get for trying to talk over Mike Rome there, the ring announcer. Can't even hear what I'm saying. Former BENXT champion. I think he's held this belt before as well. I can confirm that. I have a spreadsheet. What do you mean that's big loser behavior? Hey, you shut up. Rules Boss is a former Little Kong Strong champion. He is a former BENXT men's champion. And that's it. Still, pretty good innings for Rules Boss, I would say. As the boss enters this match, looking to capture himself a second Little Kong Strong championship. But let's get it underway, shall we? That's what they're fighting for. That beautiful energy drink belt. Splat. Oh. And we're underway here. Tables surround the ring. You will not win this match via pinfall or submission. It is very simply the first person to put someone through a table will be the champion. As Rules Boss pairs off with Pachiti Dust. Oh, but walks straight into a huge punch there from Danny DeVito, the current champion. I believe a bit of tag team action here. Oh, double DDT to Rules Boss. That's not very good. As the T-Virus, of course, pairs off with long-time rival Jill Sandwich. And Jill looks like she got the worst of that exchange. Pachiti Dust being the first person to leave the ring. First person to remember, oh yeah, we're meant to be putting people through tables, aren't we? And he picks it up. Takes out Jill. And Rules Boss, oh no, completely misses with that missile dropkick. There is a table in the ring. And Pachiti Dust has fetched himself a second table, although he's intercepted by Rules Boss there. Oh, and I think that was a German suplex. I have no idea. We can see very little there. T-Virus pulling off some incredible maneuvers in the middle of the ring. Really taking it to the champion as she mocks him in much the same way that Simon Miller mocked him earlier. And now, Rules Boss and Pachiti Dust facing off against one another. Jill Sandwich is out there as well. As the T-Virus rolls outside looking for something. She's got herself a chair. Full head of steam. Oh, Jill able to, oh my goodness me, cut her off at the pass and then slam her down on top of that chair. And who's got that table at the top? It's Pachiti Dust again, who I think is the only man who's actually paying attention to what this match is about. A singular focus from Pachiti Dust here. He wants gold. He wants to walk out of here as the Little Kong Strong champion. Neck breaker to Rules Boss. Two tables in the ring, neither of which are set up. Rules Boss now sends Pachiti Dust into the ropes, bounces back. Rules Boss, oh beautiful there, Snapdragon suplex from Rules Boss to Pachiti Dust, who rolls out the way. Tables flying all over the place, but no one's going through them yet. Electric chair position for Jill Sandwich, spins round, takes down Danny DeVito. Pachiti Dust again, picking up a table, as is Jill Sandwich. Jill Sandwich gets clocked by a table. Pachiti Dust now sets up a table. This is a big development, and Pachiti Dust is the only person who's actually tried to put someone, or actually paid attention to the table the whole time. And of course, it should stand to reason that it is Pachiti Dust who is able to put Jill Sandwich through the table. And Pachiti Dust, just like that, is the new Little Kong Strong champion. He was the only man to pick up any tables this entire time. And unfortunately for Jill Sandwich, it's her who has the dishonour of being the one put through the table. And I update my spreadsheet to reflect the fact that Pachiti Dust is now a Little Kong Strong champion on Pip Down. 2 losses tonight for Danny DeVito. Rough stuff. He is no longer champion. But hey, part of the fun of this belt is that you won it in the first place. And now we're in the main event. It's taken us nearly an hour to get here, so I'm a bit worried about the speed with which we're able to get through the rest of this tournament, but let's remind ourselves, we are entering the second week of the tournament. Pufferfish, Stratus, Winkler go head-to-head to see who will meet Sparkles in the final of the Pip Down Butterfield Championship #1 Contenders Tournament. That make sense? Good. Let's get this thing going. Pufferfish, Piss Stratus, and the Winkler. Now, I've said that way too early. It's got to load first. Now, let's go. Predictions are now live.
The following contest is a triple threat match. Making his way to the ring from the Great Barrier Reef, weighing in at 394 pounds, the rejected Fisherman.
It's just an innocent fish. The redacted pufferfish enters the tournament. Can he make his wildest fishy dreams come true? I don't know. But I tell you what, he's got to face Piss Stratus.
And his opponents, first, representing the Union, Toronto, Ontario, Canada,
Piss Stratus, a member of the villainous Piss family, outcasts, that being the Undisputed Era. She would make her family proud tonight if she were able to advance to the finals. But there's one more member of this match. And he's big, he's German, and he's wearing lederhosen. He also flies around like a man who's a quarter of his size.
And from Munich, Germany, weighing in at 320 pounds, the Barbarian.
Good morning, Nate. How's it going? It's the Winkler, whose eyes are bursting through his eyelids. It's a little alarming. But my goodness, wouldn't he make his family proud tonight if he were to advance? Of course, he is in a faction in his own right, that being the German contingent of BENXT and Pip Down, the faction known as Brot Means Bread. Big ask for him, though. Big ask for the big man. Let's get this first round action underway. Pufferfish, Piss Stratus, and the Winkler. Referee calls for the bell. Two very big men in this match, and then there's Piss Stratus, who is quite notable by how much smaller she is. But she's arguably a lot more capable than these two. We haven't seen her do an awful lot, but she was in that initial Butterfield Championship. What was it? What was the match called? Eliminator match? I can't remember what it's called now. Either way, she eliminated a few people, ultimately falling to Lord Brotovich, the inaugural Butterfield champion, in the very last match. And you have to imagine she's been pining after the title ever since DDT, and exactly as I described, she is in full control in this early juncture. Mind the rules of a triple threat match, there's no disqualification, so weapons can be used, no count out either. Simply first person to pin or submit one of their opponents is the winner. It could be a bit tense. It could really go to anyone. There's the Winkler here. Or ties up the Pufferfish. Into the cover, kick out before even the count of one. Referee did not get there nearly fast enough. And Pistratus is retrieving a kendo stick from under the ring, and the Winkler is the first victim of it. She decides to put it down immediately, ducks out the way of the pufferfish, although the pufferfish able to grab her after the fact, slams her face first into the turnbuckle, big right hand, and now driving his shoulder into the midsection of Pistratus, and now the pufferfish turns his beady eyes to the Winkler. Turns him round. Scoop. Oh. Lower back first into the turnbuckle, and now it's Pistratus who slams down the pufferfish. And Pistratus boot to the midsection of the Winkler into the cover. Pufferfish comes in. I think he just stamped on the referee's hand, actually. That's probably not the way I would have done it. But that's why I'm a commentator and not a wrestler. As the pufferfish slams Pistratus down, who rolls to the apron there to get a bit of a breather, as it's the Winkler on the receiving end of some damage. And the pufferfish has that kendo stick. He managed to miss Pistratus, but catches her on the rebound. Hoists her up, look at the power. And just drops her as the Winkler is going up to do something here. The Winkler missed completely, but now he doesn't even need to break up the pin, actually. It was only a count of one. The Winkler has, by a sizable distance, taken the most damage in this match so far. Then it's Pistratus, and Pufferfish has just taken his first bit of damage. A yellow head now on the character model as Pierce on the outside. That incredible diving crossbody absolutely wipes out that fish, and the Winkler is in hot pursuit as well. You cannot pin someone on the outside of the ring, however, so the action will need to return before too long. On a gigantic leaping clothesline from Pistratus to the pufferfish, and then running bulldog for the Winkler as well. And Pistratus is rolling in this thing. Pufferfish though, counter from Piss. And down goes the pufferfish. And Pistratus now going to work on the fin of the pufferfish. And it's been all Jill Sandwich so far. Impressive performance, but as we witnessed last week with the victory of Les Go in the first round, or the second round rather, of the BENXT wide tournament, sometimes you just need to be in the right place at the right time. It's not necessarily about putting in the best performance. If you can pick up the scraps while someone's distracted, that also works. Pufferfish slides the steel stairs into the ring as the Winkler's calling for something here. Pufferfish is desperately trying to get involved, but can't. Oh my goodness me. An incredible spinning European uppercut there from the Winkler to Pistratus as he's pummeling away on the pufferfish now. And Pistratus now. That is her finisher, the piss kick into the cover. Pufferfish able to get up, and Pufferfish able to break it up. As Pistratus managed to hit the piss kick there. That is her finisher, but the Pufferfish able to interrupt. And Pistratus has got to be furious about that, but she can't lose her cool. She's got to stay on it. Because as soon as you turn around, case in point, there'll be another person who's looking to wipe you out. Oh my goodness me, Winkler laying in all the heavy arsenal there on Pistratus into a powerbomb position. And slams down the pufferfish as Jill Sandwich drops the Winkler. And where is Jill Sandwich going now? She's immediately rolled out to perhaps getting another weapon. It's a kendo stick. Full head of steam. Oh my goodness me, but she walks straight into a spinning European uppercut from the Winkler. And Pistratus. Oh, Jesus, the pufferfish there, falling down in the background. Counter from Pistratus. And she drops the pufferfish as well, and this is a bit of a familiar sight now. The two other members of this match, the two much bigger members of this match, are down, and Pistratus is stood up, wandering about as she sees fit. Rakes the eyes of the pufferfish. And now, Pufferfish sent back into the ring. Pistratus follows after. The Winkler is on his feet as well, and he follows straight in too. Immediately there to break up that pin attempt. Pistratus with the counter. And Pistratus has her signature and her finisher. Pufferfish is ready though. I don't know where he's going. As she takes down the Winkler into the cover. The pufferfish is going to have to rush in here to break it up. He's looking at it, and eventually he decides to break it up. There we are. And now Pistratus wasting no time going after the pufferfish. Oh, and a quick roll-up pin there from the Winkler. Kick out at 1. That's how we saw Les Go win it last week. Element of surprise and all that. Big right hand drops Pistratus. Springboard. Oh, senton. And it's the pufferfish with a sledgehammer now, raining it down on Pistratus, and the pufferfish has his finisher. And he's got it. It's the pop-up powerbomb into the cover. The Winkler's nowhere to be seen. The pufferfish, despite taking the worst of it for most of this match, looked like he was going to win it there, but he couldn't quite get the job done. Pistratus able to kick out a 2.999 as we see this powerbomb position. Spins her onto his shoulders and then round to the front, and world's strongest slam from the pufferfish as the two big men tried to trade blows, and the Winkler's going to break that up immediately. And Pistratus has been absolutely destroyed over the last few minutes in this match, and now the pufferfish again doing impressive feats of strength this deep into a match, and he turns around and immediately Pistratus is there. The puff-up powerbomb, that's good, I like it. And now perhaps looking for a superplex here. It's a long way down for Pistratus to go. Oh, and there she goes. And the Winkler immediately just walking along her back for some reason. Oh my goodness me. The pufferfish, oh no, the pufferfish threw a sledgehammer at Pistratus' face. Is that going to do it? Quite frankly, that shouldn't be legal. That sledgehammer was launched at high speeds at the face of Pistratus. But it wasn't enough still. Pistratus is made of sterner stuff here. Unbelievable that. I can't believe that was allowed. Oh my goodness me, there's the piss kick. And again, the Winkler is there immediately to break it up. And Pistratus very slow getting to her feet there. She's taken an awful lot of offense, and the Winkler... Oh, enziguri to the back of the head. Full head of steam off the ropes. Oh, and that German suplex as well. And the pufferfish will happily take advantage. The Winkler needs to be paying attention here, because the pufferfish is going to steal it. Oh my God, that was so close. Oh my, the referee is down. The Winkler takes out the pufferfish. Pistratus takes out the Winkler. And now Pistratus calling for perhaps the piss kick again. She gets it flush. The referee is up. The pufferfish is back. He absolutely clocks Pistratus with the kendo stick. Is this going to be the end here? That is the slowest count I've ever seen. But the pufferfish, incredible performance from the pufferfish there, able to take advantage of the chaos right at the end. That slow count, if Pistratus had managed to kick out of that, I think we would have needed an internal review of the refereeing and pit down, because that was an incredibly, incredibly slow pin. Let's get another look at it. 1, 2, 3. But the pufferfish advances to the finals of the tournament. Brilliant work there from the fish. I need to update the spreadsheet now. Right, there we go. We need to move on now. We've got a lot to be cracking on with. Here are the updated brackets now after that match. I didn't put the red on there, but you can see the pufferfish has advanced. 2 more weeks of tournaments remain. My God, 3 more weeks actually. Christ, I don't. Can we do? Is it even possible to finish this tonight? We really need to. We've got to do it. We've got to get there. So quick, let's get to BENXT. Come on. Come on. Up first, Dr. Anal Hill goes one-on-one with Rim Flair for a second time. Fanny Craddock with Pamela Anderson as the special guest referee goes one-on-one with Michael Johnson. Hi. Hello. What's up? You bored because you're not wrestling? No, she's gone again. Neil Buchanan and Dave Benson Phillips go one-on-one with Los Pokihamanos. Pippa Funnel goes one-on-one with Les Freaking Go, and in the main event, it's Pistian with Piss Stratus in his corner against Chavo Guerrero Jr. Okay, we've got to cut a couple of matches though. Sorry guys, I'm going to cut your match. I'm really sorry. Because we need to spin a wheel. We've got, much like the Little Kong Strong Championship, which is defended weekly on Pip Down in a tables match, on BENXT, we have the Aldi Red Thunder Championship defended in a Battle Royal.
Winkler looks like Henry Cavill since SHS Bavarian Castle.
Care to comment, Lord Brotovich? Care to comment? Very good, thank you for the bits. The current champion is, of course, the underdog. If you designed a professional wrestler from the ground up, it's Les Freaking Go, who is on an absolute tear at the moment. He qualified for the finals of the Wide Championship tournament and also won the Aldi Red Thunder Championship in the same stream. Unbelievable, quite frankly. Oh my goodness. Is it time? Is she even going to come over for this? I have here Pippa's advent calendar. Hi, Pips. What's this? What day is it today? It is the 10th. Pippa, what have you got in your advent calendar? What is it? Here we go. I'm going to open the window for you now. Pippa. What's this? What is it? I don't know what it is. It's a little gummy worm thing. Do you want to... Come here. Floating in from off screen. You don't want to stay, do you? Okay, well, she's... she's here. Okay, Pippa, you ready? Ready? Okay, well, she's chasing it like a lunatic, so I dare say that's another successful day of Pippa's advent calendar. Now it's time for the wheel. The wheel will decide who challenges for Les Freaking Go's Aldi Red Thunder Championship. And I need to turn on the wheel window. That's what I need to do. Here we go. There. Oh, hello. There it is. Let's spin the wheel. Let's spin the wheel. Up first, challenging for the title is Triple Flush. Where are you, Triple Flush? There he is. Yes. Up next, Grimace, the current BENXT Women's Champion. I should say as well, Triple Flush is one half of the BENXT Tag Team Champions as well. So we've got a couple of opportunities here for a double champion to emerge. Still spaces to go though. Michael Johnson, the third champion. There are currently 4 champions in this match so far. 3 of them could become a double champ. Let's see if that will continue. Chavo Guerrero is not a champion, sadly, but he could become one. And the final slot goes to Hannah Montana. Of course. She's been called by the wheel a few times, I think. There we are. And it's the Aldi Red Thunder Championship. And now I need to customize the main event. Or rather, cut another match. When are we going to do it? Which match should we cut? That's going to be so ridiculous. Fanny Craddock versus Michael Johnson with Pamela Anderson as special guest referee. I don't know what that's about. That doesn't make any sense to me. Sorry, Les Freaking Go and Pippa Funnel. We're cutting your match because we've got a tournament. So let's remind ourselves where we are. It's the Wide Championship Tournament here on BENXT. Triple threat match. And this one will involve Ashton Matthews. It also involves Alexa Piss. from the Piss family. And finally, representing Brot means bread, it's German Cheggers. And that is the show for this edition of BENXT. Let's get this sucker underway, shall we? Dr. Anal Hill versus Rim Flare will be starting things off tonight. And the predictions will be live in just a moment. Okay, we've got some rivalry shenanigans going on, so be prepared for that. Also, I believe I mentioned last stream that given the dominance of Dr. Anal Hill and Silas the Dog Boy over the current BENXT Tag Team Champions, that being P-Volution, Rim Flare and Triple Flush, what we should do is have them challenge for the belts on the BENXT before WalrusMania, so they get to walk into WalrusMania as champions. So I'll see if I can remember to do that. Hopefully I can. Dr. Anal Hill takes on Rim Flare now.
Do I have time, or is it too late?
Jesus.
Have I already decided my fate? I try to keep a little hope.
Whoa, Pippa.
Hanging on the rope. And all I see while I fall are dark pictures on the wall.
Dr. Hill is here, and he's ready to take on Rim Flare for a second time. He beat him last week. I actually can't skip this entrance for some reason. It's been decided for me.
Do I have time, or is it too?
Hello? There he is. He's got no custom entrance video or anything, which is weird. I don't know what that's about. This might be why he comes out on his own all the time. Maybe the entrances have just buggered up. One half of the tag champs, Dr. Hill and Silas the Dog Boy, the Dark Picture Pals, have been chasing these tag titles for a long old time now and have yet to capture them. But it is... Oh, hang on. I think Dr. Hill's not going to wait for this match to start. Superman punch to Rim Flare on the outside. And we haven't heard a bell yet, so this match isn't officially underway until he gets him in the ring. And the bell goes. But Dr. Hill maybe, perhaps, a bit frustrated that he's having to face him again, considering he has beaten him and he's beaten his tag team partner Triple Flush in one-on-one action. Oh my goodness me, dissecting the arm of Rim Flare there. Hi BTJ, how you doing? Good evening to you. And Dr. Hill able to leap over that tackle attempt there from Rim Flare. Oh my goodness me, he really is just dissecting one half of the tag team champions. And again, this match hasn't even begun yet officially. So he goes to work on the face of Rim Flare, and Dr. Hill wrenching back now and just smacking him on the top of the head as well. And Rim Flare is stunned. We're still not in the ring yet. If this match never officially starts, we will refund the BENXT bucks. But the bell has now gone. And poor Rim Flare hasn't even been able to get out of his jacket yet as he immediately locks in a submission, and now Rim Flare able to escape. He's still wearing his title belt? No, I think he's managed to lose that at some point. Oh, Scorpion Death Drop DDT there. Oh, and Rim Flare rubbing it in. What are we... Well, we're cutting away, and now he's disrobed. Okay, there it is. There it is. And look at this. Oh! Ric Flair is a submission expert. He knows all about the different holds and how to escape them, but Dr. Hill able to get out of that one. And Dr. Hill has his signature and his finisher. Unbelievable Michinoku driver there from Dr. Hill. This thing could be over really quickly. Not yet. Dr. Hill still has... He's got two... Oh, hang on a second. Oh, it looks like we've got a little bit of interference here. It's Dave Bautista from Pip Down, also a member of P-Volution, who's come out to distract EE Tim. Not EE Tim. God, I'm getting confused. There's too many... Oh, the quick roll up here by Ric Flair. While Dr. Hill was distracted. Kick out at 0, though. Not quite. Dr. Hill ducks out the way. Ric Flair sweeps the leg. And I think he's going for the figure four leg lock now. And that is in flush. The ropes are so close, though. And he lets go for some reason. And Dr. Hill's got to thank his lucky stars, quite frankly, as we see Ric Flair, the dirtiest player in the game, remove that turnbuckle pad, exposing that ring. Oh! That steel ring. Dr. Hill able to get out of the way. And Dr. Hill now big clothesline. Drops Ric Flair. And now, I don't know what the Doctor was doing there. He took ages. Oh no, Dr. Hill sent sternum first into that steel ring buckle. And then the neck breaker right off the back of it. And Ric Flair is playing a blinder here, although Dr. Hill clearly has too much in the tank still. Able to slip out of the ring. And now, Dr. Hill. Oh, eats a punch to the midsection. Snap suplex on the outside. Count of 10. Before he has to get back in the ring, of course. Drops the elbow. The point of the elbow, no less. Hi, Pippa. Do you want to come watch the show? Huh? Pippa, you're missing it. They're up to a count of 5 now. They need to hurry. Come here. I don't know where your new toy's gone. It's over there. I can't reach it, Pippa. You've got to bring it to me if you want me to throw it. I can't reach it. Dr. Hill scoops up Ric Flair. Can he get it? He can. There it is, the tombstone pile driver from Dr. Hill. Absolutely connects on Ric Flair, and for the second match in a row, Dr. Hill has easily dispatched one half of the BENXT Tag Champs. Surely it's only a matter of time before Dr. Hill and Silas the Dog Boy claim those championships for their own. Leave that alone. She's sniffing her advent calendar. You can't have another one until tomorrow. I'm going to take it away from you. Take it away from you now. Sorry, Pippa. You can't have it tomorrow. You don't know how time works, do you? You sleep 12 hours a day. Big win on the road to WalrusMania yet again for the Dark Picture Pals. Up next, though, we've got a very strange match indeed. You're gonna want to come and watch this one, Pippa. Come on. Come on. She's looking mental. Okay. So, Fanny Craddock, who has qualified for the finals of the Wide tournament, takes on the Wide champion with former BENXT Women's Champion Pamela Anderson as the special guest referee. Now, I don't understand this at all, but it's happening. Now, Pamela Anderson might call this straight down the middle, or she might have a bias towards or against one of these two competitors. I don't actually know. I don't know. First BENXT prediction win. Congratulations. What are you going to spend your bucks on? More gambling? Great idea. Okay, predictions are now live. Fanny just learnt what a vegan is. She's mad. What do you mean he doesn't eat anything with gelatin in? Or, in fact, anything in gelatin, because that's what they used to do, right? In the 60s. Anyway, Craddock versus Johnson is next. Let's go. Let's go. Will Pamela come out first? I think she will. Nice referee shirt, paneler.
Special referee match. Please welcome the special referee
Leave
for
the
this
advent
match,
calendar alone.
Steel Pamela.
There's got to be some food in there somewhere on one of the days. Will you stop it? Oi. Come on. Come here. She's on the desk now, but she's just being camera shy, right? Imagine if she wasn't real and I was pretending to stroke a cat. Anyway, Pamela Anderson is our special guest referee this evening. Do I know why? Do I fuck? She's gone. Just going to let this music speak for itself.
And the participants, first from the United Kingdom, Cook Fanny Cook.
It's slightly frightening 1960s British television chef Fanny Craddock. As I said, one of the finalists in the #1 Contenders Championship tournament for the Wide Championship. And if she's successful in the final, she will face this man at WalrusMania.
We got that doggy shit, nah, I ain't talking sexual. Walking round on all fours, they make me hit the floor. The floofers, the boofers, you know I'm talking about woofers. Woof woof, woof woof. Bring it down. I see them almost every day. You know I stop and say, hey, if that owner gets in my way, there's gonna be a price to pay. Smack a bitch, smack a bitch, smack a bitch. What? And I ain't talking about a female dog.
Original Michael Johnson theme there. Craddock and Johnson go one-on-one. This is not for the title, of course, but goodness me, what momentum Fanny Craddock would earn if she manages to defeat the very champion that she's currently competing for the honour of challenging at WalrusMania. Thank you very much. The drinks fairy. Thank you very much. The drinks fairy. Right? Thank you very much. The drinks fairy. Listen, drink has been reloaded. Fanny Craddock did something there. I wasn't looking. Now paying attention. Oh my goodness me. Very spry for a 50, 40. For people in the 60s looked a lot older than people their age nowadays. 80, the 90-year-old. Oh, raking the back of Mikey Johnson, who turns around in a rage. Boot to the midsection. He says, I don't give a fuck that you're 90. I'm going to powerbomb you. How dare you put everything in gelatin? That's disgusting. Not just because I'm vegan. It's just disgusting in general. Why would you do that? She died in 1994, aged 85. Okay, so she's always been 85 then, I'm assuming. That's how that works. Wrestles Fanny down and then stamps on the arm and goes to work on the other arm. Impressive technical prowess from Mikey Johnson. You like to see it? Point to the elbow. Oh, directly to the forehead. She would be 116 now. She was born in 1909. So yes, she's always been 80. Fanny though, looking pretty spry for a 116-year-old. Oh, with those big heels as well. A leaping stomp to Mikey Johnson's elbow, and then she manages to connect with that leg drop as well, the springboard leg drop. Pamela Anderson, let's see. She's being graded, by the way, in the top left. You can see that is a bar for the special guest referee. So she had a quick response to the pin attempt, which is good. Very quick submission check, and she checked the submission. She's doing her job. But apparently it was a bit of a fast count, which is not good. You don't want to count too fast. You also don't want to count too slow. You want to count just okay. Mikey Johnson, back suplex there to Fanny Craddock. Shattered every single vertebrae in her spine. Oh, and then a fisherman buster. Or fisherman suplex, I should say. Kick out at 1. Perfect pin count. Johnson now, the wide champion, double axe handle. Hits perfectly across the forehead of Fanny. And now, Mikey Johnson calling for something here. Not sure what it is. He's nearly got his signature. He's beckoning. Oh, okay. Looked like Fanny was about to counter. Enzuigiri to the back of the head. Michael Johnson slides under. German suplex. Beautiful. From the wide champion. And Mikey does now have his signature. Climbs back into the ring. As Fanny desperately claws her way back to her feet. And Mikey. Uh-oh. Don't do it, Mikey. She'll never walk again. Oh, my goodness me. The back suplex onto the steel ring. Strut there that runs along the outside of the ring. Oh, but Fanny sends the champion ribs first into the steel steps. And Fanny now, I was going to suggest maybe she needs to go back inside the ring. Take a breather. She's mad. She's on the top rope. She's dived all the way out and she takes him down with a single axe handle there. Incredible. Paneler nailing the job of standing in the way of our view, at least. That's true. And also, she's good mates, her being a metallic panel, with the lighting fixtures at the top, which are also obscuring the view when they go outside. So, excellent stuff. I might have missed it there. But Mikey had a finisher and now he doesn't. So he either hit it out there or he missed. Or Fanny countered, but into the cover goes Mikey Johnson. Referee Pamela Anderson not quite there fast enough in my opinion, but still only a 1 count. Oh, hang on a second. Pamela Anderson has attacked Michael Johnson from behind. I have absolutely no idea what that was about. And Mikey has every right to be furious at Pamela Anderson here. That was a completely unwarranted and unprovoked attack. And of course Fanny Craddock's going to be able to take advantage here. Shoulder tackling Mikey Johnson from behind. Pamela Anderson, despite calling a perfect match so far, leapt onto the back of Michael Johnson and started. And that is a fast count from the referee as well. We're starting to see a bias emerge here. I don't know what. Perhaps Fanny Craddock has bribed Pamela Anderson here. It looked like it was being called down the middle to begin with, but Pamela Anderson is definitely in the pocket of Big Fanny. And that is not what we like to see here. Michael Johnson, though, able to counter. He could still win this one, but it's going to be an uphill battle for him now that Pamela's true colours have emerged. Back suplex again from Mikey Johnson. And what's Mikey looking to do now? Mikey flies like a pigeon, takes him out. Or her, sorry. And Mikey has his finisher. Oh, hang on a sec. That's the second time. Side Russian leg sweep from Pamela Anderson. She's very close to being disqualified herself here. And this is absolutely outrageous. As Fanny Craddock is basically participating in a 2-on-1 handicap match against Michael Johnson. Poor Mikey is facing 2 opponents, one of whom he's relying on to count his victory. And now Fanny continuing to work on the leg of Mikey. And it's not looking good for Michael Johnson at this point, I will say. She ducks out the way of that big slap to Michael Johnson. And another one drops him. And Fanny now has her signature. And poor Mikey, I don't think he really has a chance of getting anywhere in this match if he's got a crooked referee calling the action. Roll through. Rope break, though. That's not going to do it. And Mikey is absolutely stunned. Massive right hand drops the wide champion. Boot to the midsection of Mikey. Going for it. Oh! A cattle mutilation here. Will Mikey Johnson tap out? Hang on. I don't know that was actually a tap. I don't know that was a tap there. An awful lot to question about this match. I think Pamela Anderson may have called for a tap out when there wasn't one. We're going to need to revisit that. Let's have a look. Did Michael Johnson actually tap? No, he didn't. He did not. That was the most crooked match we have ever seen in BENXT. And Fanny Craddock, quite frankly, has absolutely no right to celebrate the way she is. Pamela Anderson's conduct will absolutely be abysmal, will absolutely be investigated. I think that confirms the fact that Pamela Anderson, despite she attacked Michael Johnson twice, there was at least 2 fast counts, and in the end, she called for a submission that never happened. A total screw job. Mikey Johnson, quite frankly, can hold his head up high because he did not lose that match as far as I'm aware, but the record will show that Fanny Craddock, finalist in the Wide Championship #1 contenders match, beat the current Wide champion. Disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful. And those of you who backed Fanny Craddock will have a fairly sizable payday there, only 31% of BENXT bucks. Sorry guys, it's disgraceful, but Mikey has the chance to bounce back now as he enters the Aldi Red Thunder Battle Royal and could walk out tonight as a double champion. The current champion, Les Freaking Go, won it in surprising circumstances last week. And this week he needs to defend his title against Michael Johnson, the Wide champion. Triple Flush, 1/2 of the BENXT Tag Team Champions. Grimace, the BENXT Women's Champion. Chavo Guerrero Jr. and Hannah Montana. She has tarnished our sport. Sad. What a fall from grace, you know? She was a proud BENXT Women's Champion for many months. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Well, let's get this Battle Royal underway. The weekly Aldi Red Thunder Championship defense is up next. Let's go. But it was fine for Dr. Hill to attack Rim Flare for 2 minutes before the match started. Yeah, that stuff happens, you know. At least the referees still called it down the middle. Pamela Anderson. Poor boy is back out immediately. No rest for the wicked. Predictions are now live.
We got that doggy shit, nah, I ain't talking sexual. Walking round on all fours, they make me hit the floor. The floofers, the boofers.
However, as I said, he could walk out double champ tonight. That being said, he is not the only person in this match who could walk out as a double champion, because this next man could do it as well. And that, of course, is the other half of the BENXT Tag Team Champions. We saw Rim Flare earlier tonight. This one is Triple Flush. And I think Triple Flush has actually held this belt before. Let's consult the Oracle. Yes, Triple Flush is a former Aldi Red Thunder champion. Could walk out as double champ. But, and again, he is not the only champion in this match who could walk out as a double champ, as we welcome to the arena the people's favourite, I say that a lot, the BENXT Women's Champion, the all-conquering Grimace.
The NXT Women's Champion, Grimace.
It was actually former BENXT Women's Champion and current crooked referee Pamela Anderson that Grimace beat for that title. Sad. Sad. But now I want you all on your feet to recognise the new biggest star of BENXT, who had one hell of a week last week. And that is Big Sexy himself, the current Aldi Red Thunder champion, Les Freaking Go.
From Sana, Yemen, weighing in at 100 pounds, the All-Star Ring Total Champion, Lex
As I said last week, they often say not only that all men are created equal, but that if you designed a wrestler from the ground up, it would look like Randy Orton. That is simply not the case. It is Les freaking Go, because that's precisely how he was created. Can he go the distance tonight? Can he go literally one defense of his belt? It's a really hard belt to defend. But if anyone can do it, it's Les freaking Go.
And introducing the challenger from El Paso, Texas, weighing in at 200.
Can I get a Charlie Guillermo?
Charlie Guillermo.
Good, thought so. Chavo Guerrero has also held this title before, and I think he might have managed to defend it at least once. Which is pretty good going, quite frankly, for a belt you have to defend in a Battle Royal every week. Big Chavo enters the Aldi Red Thunder Battle Royal. Now out next, interestingly, is a woman who, despite her initial prominence on the roster, has never won a title in BENXT. And that, of course, is Hannah Montana. Brilliant segue. You can still vote for what game it is I'm going to play on my big Cancer Research UK charity stream on the 29th of December. One of the games, or one of the selections I should say, is a double feature of Shrek the Third and Hannah Montana, the movie, the game. You can go and vote now. I forgot again what the command is. Trailing Badgers on it. There it is. Go vote in that poll. I'm going to basically call it quits at the end of this weekend and then start preparing things, so go and vote now. Worst of both worlds then. Absolutely. Okay. Here we go, guys. Aldi Red Thunder Championship. Splat. Ugh. On the line. And we're underway. The goal here is to eliminate your opponents by throwing them over the top rope. Once they are thrown over the top rope, they are eliminated, and it is the last person standing that wins. And we've got some champion-on-champion violence here as Mikey Johnson running power slam from Grimace. Hannah Montana taking it to Les Go. And Chavo Guerrero going after one half of the BENXT Tag Team Champions, Triple Flush. Maybe a minute before someone's eliminated here. That's usually how it goes. There's a sort of a wearing down and a working out process at this early juncture. Hannah Montana. Chavo Guerrero ducks the kick, and Grimace now interjects herself here. Oh, full away slam to Chavo Guerrero. He basically landed on top of Mikey there. And Grimace, gets her clock cleaned by Hannah Montana, and Triple Flush now. Big knee strike to Hannah as Mikey Johnson drops the elbow on the Aldi Red Thunder champion. Chavo Guerrero, arm drag counter from Mikey Johnson. Big overhand chop. And Chavo Guerrero's got to be close. He's getting close to those ropes, and Grimace takes out both Chavo and Mikey in one fell swoop and then hits them both with a massive splash as well. Are you craving my McNuggies? Indeed. Indeed we are, Grimace. Les freaking Go does not want to go one-on-one with Grimace here if he can help it, but it looks like Grimace might be the victim of the first elimination attempt, and she is, as Les freaking Go grabs a leg and tries to hurl the mass of purple anger over the top rope, but can't quite do it. And now, I thought Grimace was going to go for Les freaking Go, but didn't manage to do it. Oh, and Mikey takes out Grimace at the knees. Chavo Guerrero looking to eliminate Triple Flush. Triple Flush holding on. Oh, he's still in there. Chavo stays on it. And Triple Flush fights his way back in as Les Go looks to eliminate Hannah in the background. It's all chaos at this early juncture. Trailing Badger, you're a hero. Thank you for the stats there. Final bets were Mikey Johnson with 69%. Nice. Triple Flush 2%. Grimace 11. Les Go 9. Chavo 6. And Hannah at 3. And Mikey Johnson. Oh my goodness me. Oh, has Hannah gone? No, okay, that was just a weird angle. Hannah's still in it. And Chavo knows how to win this thing. If you have a finisher in this type of matchup, Royal Rumbles included, we'll probably see a bit of it at the Festive Rumbles next Sunday. And you have someone on the ropes or in the corner, you can use that Oh, Mikey Johnson's the first out. Michael Johnson is the first person eliminated. The odds-on favourite is gone. Poor Mikey. Bad night for him. But yes, if you have a finisher, you can basically get an immediate elimination. And Chavo Guerrero knows that. He's done it before. I wouldn't be surprised to see him do it here. Les Freakin go unsuccessful in eliminating Triple Flush. We're down to 5. As Les go on the receiving end of an elimination attempt now. And he needs to cling on because Triple Flush has got him. The champion is out. Les Go is gone. We are guaranteed a new champion here, and the only 2 people left who could become double champion are Triple Flush and Grimace. Oh, Les Go. So sad. Poor boy. Triple Flush, Grimace, Chavo Guerrero and Hannah Montana are all that remain in this battle royal. Grimace looking strong. Looking hench, looking purple. Don't know what Hannah was thinking there. Grimace showing her dominance. The only person standing in this match. But Chavo's back up now. Walks directly into a stiff right hand to the midsection. And the power of Grimace there. I think we saw some of the skin of the person inside the Grimace suit. And I hate that. I don't want to contemplate that or think about it. Don't make me think about it. Grimace. Walks Chavo over to the corner. Chavo sent into the turnbuckle. Counter from Chavo. Drop kick takes out Grimace at the knee. Chavo now can't lift Grimace. Simply cannot lift her, and that may spell the end for Chavo, who fortunately for him was sent into the corner rather than the ropes, because sometimes they just go flying straight over it. Oh! Heel across the face of Grimace. And the women's champion is on the receiving end of quite a bit of offense here and is completely dropped there by Chavo. Hannah Montana cuts Chavo off at the pass. And Triple Flush, if he were to win the Aldi Red Thunder Championship tonight for a second time, would surely make P-Volution leader and BENXT men's champion E.E. Tim very happy after the disappointing result last week, where the Pip-Down Tag Team Champions, that being P-Volution, represented by Randy Honking and Dave Bautista, were dethroned and they lost their tag titles. So bringing another championship. Oh, there goes Grimace. Grimace has been eliminated by Chavo Guerrero. If Triple Flush brings another title home to E.E. Tim tonight, Tim will be very happy indeed. Triple Flush is the only man in this match now who could walk out as double champ. Hannah Montana has never won it before. Chavo Guerrero has won it before. Triple Flush has won it before. Triple Flush is gone. We're down to 2. Hannah Montana and Chavo Guerrero Jr. Let me just consult my spreadsheet again. Hannah Montana is not on it. But my God, she's taking quite a beating here from Chavo Guerrero. It's not looking good for her. And Hannah, if she wants to win her first ever championship, needs to get ready, because she could be sent straight out by Chavo. Oh, Chavo brings her back into the ring. Now that is a very interesting tactic. We'll see if he regrets that, as he potentially now walks her over to the furthest reaches of the ring to eliminate her again. And he's not using his finisher, as I talked about. But Hannah is so hurt that I think it's going to be pretty straightforward for Chavo Guerrero, who eliminates Hannah Montana and becomes a 2-time Aldi Red Thunder champion in the process. Excellent work from all involved. Very sad for Mikey Johnson and, in fact, all of the champions who were in this match. Whenever a champion gets called by the wheel, you do think, could it happen? Could we get 2 champions on one? 2 championships on one champion? Not tonight. Les Go, the second man to go. Then Grimace. Then Triple Flush. And there went Hannah Montana. Which means that your new Aldi Red Thunder champion is Charlie Guillermo. I can't give you a loan, I'm afraid. I'm not in control of the BENXT Bucks bank. You'll just have to keep watching streams. I'm sorry to report. Congratulations to those of you who backed Charlie Guillermo, because that's going to be quite a fair few points, I would imagine. Now, up next, we have the third round of the Wide Championship Tournament. Poor Mikey Johnson going to be licking his wounds backstage, but he'll be wanting to watch this closely as I scroll up and desperately attempt to locate the thing I need to show you. There it is. This is what we're working on. We are on round 3, I should say. Ashton Matthews, Alexa Piss, German Cheggers vie to join Les Freaking Go and Fanny Craddock in the final of the Wide Championship Tournament. And that match is coming your way right now. So predict wisely. And I didn't take a photo of the order that they came out in, so I don't know which order I'll have to play my music. We'll find out, I suppose. I'll have to just react quickly. Let's go! Thank you, Benson boy. Ashton's out first. She has held a title before, I believe. One time Aldi Red Thunder champion, Ashton Matthews. The MILF Hunter is here. Can she take the first step on her journey to a second singles title? And look who it is. It is a proud member of the Piss family. Alexa Piss, representing the Piss family. Sister of Funky Barbara and Biker Barbara. And aunt of Barb Piss.ear. That's the family tree I'm going with on this occasion. It changes every time. Alexa Piss is here. Will she make the Piss family proud? Equally, will German Cheggers... Hey-ho! Will German Cheggers make Brot Means Bread proud? The Winkler couldn't do it over on Pit Down in the Butterfield title tournament. Will it be different for German Cheggers in the Wide tournament? Let's go, because I do actually really need the toilet. And I'm going to wait until after the match. And I'll go chat with EE Tim. BENXT. And we're underway. German Cheggers, big swing, misses. Alexa Pierce. Oh, rabbit punch to the face. Ashton Matthews drops her from behind. Takes a quick stealth dribble. Goes to work on the arm. A stab for Alexa Pierce. And a glove and glove for Alexa Bliss. And then, wheelbarrow into an arm drag. Beautiful stuff. And German Cheggers just throwing all caution to the wind there, hurling his entire body into the swirling mass of submission maneuvers that were occurring, breaking all of them up and just making it look like a bit of a mess in the process. But you're an European uppercut to the European from the MILF Hunter. Alexa Piss breaking that up. Piss now sends Matthews into the corner, turns her attention back to German Cheggers, who she astutely noticed was coming to and getting to his feet, but she turns around and Ashton Matthews with that snap suplex directly into the cover. Referee, very weird position for that referee to be counting. We shall speak no further of it. Into the cross arm breaker. Ashton looking to snap the arm of Alexa Piss, who manages to roll out. And German Cheggers there to break up and then drop an elbow. For fun, I suppose. Boot to the midsection. Oh my goodness me, look at the speed of Alexa Piss. A member of the Piss family who, which is, I feel like a tale for a number of people on the roster we haven't seen an awful lot of, but when we do get to see them, they are impressive. Oh, and a running bulldog from German Cheggers plants Alexa Piss as Ashton Matthews rolls to the outside to take a breather. She rolls up the apron there. What she brings is a chair. Introducing a chair to this match, a reminder that there is no disqualification in a triple threat match. Oh, and a headbutt from German Cheggers to the back of the head. I don't know what Alexa Piss is doing, but she'll probably want to get back in there. Why is there always a man in lederhosen wrestling when I join? We know, Lord Brotovich, we know when you're here. Ashton, big swing, misses, but then grabs a hold, hooks both arms. Oh, fisherman suplex there. And now Chegger's going to work on the knee of the MILF Hunter. And now Cheggers, oh, there goes the chair. Big right hands to Piss. Oh, and a big boot to Ashton Matthews into the cover. Alexa's going to want to be on this. And there we go, manages to break it up. Oh, shit. I'm just updating my spreadsheet. Bear with me. Bear with me, Gug. Bear with me. Ashton Matthews sends Alexa Pierce in. Oh, spins round, neck breaker. Cheggers is there though, grabs a hold. Marches Matthews over to the top corner, sends her in face first. Spins around and then... what's he looking to do here? Oh, just raking the eyes. And a big slap as well from Alexa Pierce, who just wanders into frame. That is pretty despicable stuff. But it is allowed in a triple threat match, so what are you going to do about it? Nothing, I bet. Okay, updated the spreadsheet now. Alexa Piss in control of Ashton Matthews in the ring as German Cheggers slides in with the chair that Ashton initially retrieved. Will it actually go to good use this time? Oh, and it's used on Ashton. And then lobbed at the face of Alexa Piss. Into the cover goes German Cheggers. Not like this. Kick out at 1. That's not going to do it. That was a perfect opportunity. Well executed by German Cheggers, though he timed that to perfection. Alexa Piss interrupting the grapple attempt from Ashton by running straight into German Cheggers. Oh, and there goes Ashton Matthews to the outside. Into the corner goes Cheggers. Scooped up, slammed down. And Alexa Piss, signature in tow. At the middle rope. Oh, misses. No water in the pool. German Cheggers gets out the way. Ducks out the way of Cheggers. Big right hand. Hits both her and Ashton. And now Cheggers again goes to the corner. Flings Alexa across the ring. Big right hand misses. And Ashton can't quite lift the heft of German Cheggers. As Cheggers counter from Ashton. Oh no! And Cheggers on the way down took out Alexa Piss as Ashton goes to the top rope. Alexa, though, is not going to allow that to happen. Whatever's in the mind of Ashton, who just gets power slammed down and into the quick cover. And Cheggers is in the middle of doing a taunt. He's wasting so much time.
Oh yeah, here we go. BENXT.
Sir Richard 420, thank you for the bits, friend. Appreciate it. Ooh, Chavo. All 3 members of this match are in the ring. Ashton immediately proves me wrong as she sends Alexa to the outside and Cheggers also rolls out and Ashton follows suit. This match cannot end on the outside of the ring though. Clothesline drops German Cheggers and now Ashton's feeling it. She's got her signature maneuver, as does German Cheggers. Ducks under. Oh, a German suplex to the German superstar. That's got to be pretty insulting. And a second one. She holds on. Can she complete the trifecta? And she does. She releases on the third one. And German Cheggers absolutely thrown about like a rag doll. And it's Ashton now who's taking it to Alexa Piss. Multiple strikes over and over again. And German Cheggers, European uppercut. Takes out Ashton on the outside. And now it's German Cheggers who appears to be in control. He needs to get someone in the ring, though. That's the only way this match can end. That's a piss. Oh! Sends Cheggers ribs first into the steel steps. And now turns her attention to Ashton, dropping her on the outside. Picks up that baseball bat. Oh, and it connects with Ashton. And again. Not the third time, definitely the fourth time though. And then she lobs it. German Cheggers follows up with a clothesline. And I would argue she's taking too much time here. Leon would have killed Cheggers with that. He would. That he would. Alexa up to the top rope. German Checkers is stirring, double axe handle, drops him back down. And Ashton now in the ring. Oh, goodness me. Impressive athleticism from Alexa Piss to German Checkers. Ashton's seen enough though. She's got a chair in hand. Absolutely clocks Checkers with it. But weirdly, she didn't go after the woman who was still on her feet. Alexa Piss stamped the ankle of German Checkers as she looks back at Ashton. We need to get this action back in the ring. Alexa calling for something though. Ashton with the counter. Belly to belly suplex. Please get back in the ring. Multiple strikes from Ashton. Drop kick. As Alexa Piss is down. German Checkers in the meantime just hanging out in the ring as he should. Oh! Leg screw there from Alexa Piss. And German Checkers, oh my goodness me. Quite frankly, he might have saved Ashton there from being hit by a chair. No, oh no, he was going to hit her anyway. On a massive headbutt from German Checkers to Ashton Matthews on the outside. And Checkers again taking a moment to taunt, but may not be the best time for it as, oh, Alexa can't quite reach. Can't quite reach him with that slap attempt. Ashton staggers to her feet as German Checkers, oh my goodness, clawing the eyes. Oh goodness me. Was that sort of a choke slam, a claw choke slam or something? And Alexa Piss has got to follow Checkers into the ring now. Ashton is out for the count for the time being. Oh my goodness me. A huge slam from German Checkers, and not like this. A single foot on the sternum. Oh, and it's a very, very close there. Imagine if German Checkers won with a cocky pin like that. But it's Ashton who's got the fisherman. Oh no, rolls through. German Checkers now has rolled up Ashton. Is German Checkers going to win like this? No! Oh my goodness me. Ashton manages to roll it over just as Alexa comes to, and she breaks it up. Ashton now going for the cross arm breaker, and German Checkers is there to break it up, but he's having difficulty connecting. And German Checkers again now rolls up Ashton, and it's getting really hectic here right at the end. He's had it rolled up for a while, and a counter. It's Ashton who rolls through. Is Ashton going to pin Checkers? No, he rolls through again. This is absolutely absurd. And again they roll through, and finally Alexa is there to break it up. What an absolutely absurd display back and forth. And these two, I think, are going to, oh my goodness, team up on Alexa Piss here. Repeated strikes. Oh. It's a very delayed choke slam to Ashton Matthews. But hang on, Alexa Piss is ready. She was lying in wait. She absolutely levels German Checkers. And Ashton Matthews is out for the count. Is it her moment? No, it's not her time. That was her moment. Alexa Piss should have put German Checkers away there. You're not going to get a better opportunity than that. And this match continues, and quite frankly, I think we're going to be streaming well past 10 PM tonight. Alexa just clocks Checkers. Ashton follows her out. Dives into the chair. That was a bit of a weird move. Big slap. Right hand, an even bigger slap, and then a drop kick from Alexa. I have absolutely no idea who's going to win this one, as Checkers has sent ribs first into the steel steps. And they are still going at it. I dread to think how long the fatal four-way final is going to take. Oh, double knees. And then the backflip knees as well. And German Checkers tried to send Alexa Piss back into the ring, but it's... Oh my goodness me, she very nearly collided with those steps. Ashton sends Checkers for a ride. And Ashton now is the only person in this match who doesn't have a finisher ready to go. So she is at a bit of a disadvantage, and you can see German Checkers watching on from a distance. Good morning, Tori. How's it going? There's Alexa Piss. Incredible. Manages to escape that attempt from Ashton there. Checkers counter. Oh, there goes Piss. And Ashton now climbs back into the ring with Checkers. Will someone please bring this match to an end? Repeated strikes. Checkers is down. And dragging Cheggers into the centre of the ring is Ashton. As she goes for, I'm not really sure what she's going for here. And she's going for another submission, but look who's in the background. Lying in wait, it's Alexa Bliss. And Ashton goes for the cover instead. Of course, Alexa is right there. That's not going to work. Alexa, boot to the midsection. She could be going for a finisher here. She absolutely gets it. Cheggers is back on his feet in the background, though. And Alexa needs to pay attention to what's going on around her. I know she's tired. I know a lot's gone on. Oh, but she completely misses with that. She had her opportunity. She has taken far too long, and a big right hand drops Cheggers. He's absolutely out. She goes to the top rope, maybe attempting this move again. But Ashton is back on her feet now. She connects with that finisher. And Ashton picks up the kendo stick. Oh, and she takes out Alexa with it. And she's going to go for the cover on Alexa. Is it Ashton who's going to be the winner here? Finally, we have a victor. And it is Ashton Matthews off the kendo stick to the forehead of Alexa Bliss. Ashton often looked like the underdog in this match as Alexa and German Cheggers with an awful lot of their heavy arsenal. The artillery coming out, the signatures, the finishers flying everywhere. But Ashton, again, able to take advantage when the chips were in her favour. And it's Ashton Matthews who advances to the final of the wide tournament. She's bloody done it. What an incredible song there. Ashton advances to the final. And let me update my brackets. Dun, dun. There we go. And let's take a look at them. That's where we are now. So far we've got Let's Go, Fanny Craddock and Ashton Matthews qualifying for the final. But we've got one more round to go. Seth Pissin Rollins, Nathan Cake and Pippa Funnel will be comprising the final round next week. But we've got a main event now as Pistian Cage with Piss Stratus in his corner representing the Undisputed Era take on Chavo Guerrero Jr., the new Aldi Red Thunder champion. Now, I am going to very quickly go for a wee because I desperately need it. And then we're going to crack on again. So I hope you're ready. Hold on to your hats. I will return in just a second. Hold on to your hats. What are you talking about? My friends, I have an idea. I have a cunning plan. So, as it stands, we have got, once we get through this match, we've got Pip Down to do for round 3 of the tournament. Then we've got BENXT to do for round 4 of the tournament. Then Pip Down to do for round 4 of the tournament. Then BENXT to do for the final. Then Pip Down to do for the final. My suggestion is as follows. We will do next week's Pip Down, i.e. the show after this match between Pistian and Chavo Guerrero, as normal. We will do round 3. And then when we get back to BENXT, we will front load the show with the triple threat. And then we will end the show with the Fatal 4-Way final. So it's all in 1 week. And that way, the stream doesn't go on too long. It will mean that off stream, I'll just sort of fudge things to get through the final week of BENXT and Pip Down before WalrusMania, so we can do WalrusMania next week. But this way, I think it will save us from having to stream for 7 hours. Does that sound okay? It will make more sense when we get to it, I promise. But it may make the load this evening a little lighter in terms of getting to WalrusMania next week. But that's my cunning plan. That is my cunning plan. However, regardless, we've got a main event to get to. Pistion versus Chavo Guerrero. No, 7 hours, please. All right, fair enough. Chavo Guerrero versus Pistion is our main event. Then we've got a normal Pip Down and then one final BENXT and Pip Down. We're still going to run long, but it won't be as long. And I won't lose my mind. And I need to have my dinner at some point. So, 7-hour stream, you coward. Hey, next week's stream is going to be long as well. In fact, I think BENXT next week will start at the new time of 5 p.m. I say new time. It's the only time I'm going to do it at 5 p.m. instead of 6. We'll be starting at 5 because I want to get through all of WalrusMania in one stream. So it's going to be a long stream. So it will be a slightly earlier start time next week. So we're doing some lengthy BENXT streams. It's all going on, Right, let's go, everybody. There's only so many hours in the day, and ours are running out. Predictions are now live. Pistion Cage, representing the undisputed era, takes on Chavo. Senior and Junior, Chavo and Guerrero and Chanampion. Excellent. Oh, for God's sake. I forgot. Who's out first? Who's out first? Taking a swing. Yeah, that's it.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring, accompanied by Steven, representing the Union from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 212 pounds.
Evolution have ascended the wrestling mountain over on Pip Down. Piss Jericho is the Pip Down men's champion. Could similar success be emulated on BENXT? A win over the Aldi Red Thunder champion wouldn't hurt, I suppose. Pistion Cage making his singles debut tonight against Charlie Guillermo. Successful earlier on in the evening in capturing the Aldi Red Thunder champion, becoming a 2-time champion in the process. And look, he's so nonchalant. He doesn't even care. He doesn't even care, look. Look at him. Cool dude. Charlie Guillermo and Pistion Cage. Let's do this thing. The crowd going rabid for BENXT. And the bell is rung. We are underway. Big boot to the midsection. Oh, and returned. And directly into the pinning attempt there. Chavo Guerrero probably quite tuckered out after winning the Battle Royal earlier in the night. Neck breaker. And Chavo. Leg sweep from Pistion Cage. Pistion, big kick to the lower back of Charlie Guillermo. And you can see Piss Stratus warming up on the outside. She could interject in this match at any moment if she so chose. Big chops to the Aldi Red Thunder champion as Pistion Cage climbs up. 2, 3, the crowd chants along as he punches Chavo Guerrero in the forehead. And this is fine. Chavo manages to push him off at the count of 7. Pistion Cage sent into the ropes. Big leg lariat there from Charlie Guillermo. Impressive stuff. Springboard drop kick just catches Pistion Cage, who really should have seen that coming but didn't because he's a big prat. We love that pop-up drop kick always looks good. Right hands from Charlie Guillermo. Raking the face with the heel of his boot as well. When's Chavo Guerrero going in the Hall of Fame? That's what I want to know. Sizing him up. Basement drop kick to the temple of the man from P-Volution. And directly in front of Pistratus now. Chavo continues the offense. In fact, slides him back into the ring. And Chavo now. Oh, slingshot senton did not connect. This is an opportunity for Pisty Cage to get back into things. And despite Charlie rolling or ducking out of the way, Pisty is now back in control. Big chop again. Ducks out the way. Oh, that's gonna sting. Big European uppercut. And Chavo Guerrero hops up ahead of time and catches Pisty Cage unaware. That neck breaker from the champion. Counter from Pisty. Pisty misses with that wild chop attempt. And Chavo now walks Pisty over to the ropes. And Pisty Cage being garroted by those cables. And then flung back. And Chavo starting to roll here as he goes for another one of those. It didn't work the first time. He thought maybe it would work the second time, and it did not. And Pisty Cage, I believe, has sacrificed all of his blue signature bar up to this point to stand up early. And he's doing it again. 2, 3, 4. He got to 7 last time. He's beaten his record. New personal best. Gets to a full 10. And Chavo crumples to the canvas. And Pisty Cage raining down those right hands, or left hands, I assume. I don't know, the referee's in the way. He's always in the fucking way. Pisty Cage up to the middle rope. Calls for Charlie to get to his feet. Boot to the face and follows it up with a beautiful spinning European uppercut. And maybe looking for some springboard offense here is Pisty. Beautiful. Slingshot crossbody. Drops Chavo Guerrero, and Pisty Cage is really laying in the offense now. Knee strike and misses with that. Chavo drop kick. Counteracting the onslaught of Pisty Cage. Very back and forth, these guys. Counter from Pisty, but dropped by Chavo Guerrero. Dropped again. And Chavo's starting to roll now as he takes him down with that pop-up drop kick again. And Chavo Guerrero has his signature. Pisty Cage very close to getting his signature. Counter from Pisty. Pisty now does have his signature. Big head of steam. Knee strike. And again now. Oh, a counter from Chavo. At just the right time. Chavo. Oh, I believe Pisty Cage is busted open now off that drop kick. But he's back to his feet already somehow. I think he used all of his signature bar again, but it was to no avail. As Pisty Cage busted open, crawling desperately for the corner. Chavo with his signature in tow. And Pisty with the counter. Pisty does have his finisher though. And Pisty Cage. What's he looking to do here? Chavo is down. Pisty to the top rope. Frog splash. Oh, that is insult to injury for Chavo Guerrero. The move made famous by his uncle. And it's a big win for Pisty Cage in his debut solo match, as he puts down the Aldi Red Thunder champion with the Aldi Red Thunder champion's own family move, no less. That frog splash. Got all of it. And in comes Pistratus to celebrate with Big Cage. Good, say the viewers. Time to move on though, chaps. We've got a whole other 3 weeks of wrestling to get through. So let's do it. Is thinking about letting me continue? We'll continue in just a moment, when it allows us to. Right, off we move to this week's Pip Down, Friday Night Pip Down. Oh, look who it is. I'm going to keep that promo because even though it's pointless, it means the show will go faster. Cannon-headed Appleboy, who interrupted Jill Sandwich at the end of her match last week. They're having a promo off. Simon Miller goes one-on-one with Leon S. Kennedy. Brian Michael Bendis, the Elimination Chamber winner, #1 contender for the Pip Down Men's Championship, goes one-on-one with Disco Gary. Pachiti Dust, the new Little Kong Strong champion, and his tag team partner Sergeant Pachiti take on Connor and Lieutenant Hank Anderson. And in the main event, it's Ben Potter and Peter Austin taking on Los Pokehamanas. Interesting. They are, after all, the Pip Down Tag Team Champions. Right, we're going to need to cut a couple of matches. I'm going to cut this one. Oh, God, which other one do I cut? I'm going to cut this one. I'm going to cut these two. Because we need to have our tables match and we need to have our next tournament match. Sorry, guys. Sorry. This will be our tables match, which means it's time to spin the wheel. I am now broke and devastated. Pistion did me up like a kipper there. Okay. The Aldi Red Thunder champion, no, the Little Kong Strong champion is, of course, Pachiti Dust. Where is he? Why can I not find... Oh, Cruiserweight. I'm in the wrong category. Just show me my guys. There we are. Wheel time. Let's spin that pissin' wheel. It's Gollum. Gollum enters the tables match. Let's spin again. No! 2 Gollums. We'll spin again. Rules boss again. Gets to have a go. Unsuccessful last week. But it could be different this week. Dave Bautista, former Pip Down Tag Team Champion Dave Bautista. And the final slot goes to... Uh-oh. It's his tag team partner, Randy Honking. How will they coexist? There we are. That is the field for the Kong Strong Championship. And then we also need to cut this match because this will be our Butterfield tournament match round. Let's remind ourselves what we're dealing with here. It is... Oh, God, it's Gollum. Gollum. Paul Schnauzer. And Commander Piss. There we are. And that is this week's Pip Down. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, looks pretty good to me. And away we go with a promo between Cannon-Headed Appleboy and the Butterfield champion, Jill Sandwich. Let's see what on earth this is going to be. I have no idea. Predictions are not necessary for this because they're just going to talk on a microphone. And we'll see if we can decipher what's actually happening here. Let's give it a go. Or is it a match? Okay, it seems to imply that this is a match. Little Cannon-Headed Appleboy here, representing Brock Means Bread. Okay, I'm a bit confused about what we're to expect here. No, he's asking for a microphone. Okay, so this is a promo, not a match, maybe. Jill Sandwich I want your championship, and I want you to come out right now and give it to me, please. That's what he said. Now he's handing it back. And is she going to come out? She is. I think this might actually be a match, guys. We may need predictions to be done.
The cruiserweights and heavyweights and light heavyweights and champion Jill Sandwich.
Jill Sandwich. And apparently her arch rival, cannon-headed Appleboy, going one-on-one here. Unexpectedly, I was sort of hoping it would just be a promo, because those are over quickly and we could move through the show. But apparently that's not allowed. And we're underway. Food fight. It is a food fight indeed. The Butterfield champion basically just executing Cannon Appleboy there. Chab, as we call him for short. And rolls him up. How that's not a rope break, I have no idea. In German, sandwich means sandwich. Interesting. Shining Badger, thank you for the quick work there. Back and forth these two go with their pinning attempts. Eventually they dislodge, and Cannon Boy able to get out of the way of that dropkick attempt from old Jilly there. Jilly Sandwich. Oh, Barry, I'm so glad to hear you say that. Please enjoy. There are a lot of them, but you will get to witness the sort of evolution of this as it went. The custom arenas, the additional shows, the new wrestlers, the new championships, the music, the artwork. It's been a real journey. A real journey. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Jab sent over that top rope there, and a big right hand from Jill Sandwich. Now, Jill Sandwich, oh, just a stunner over the top there, and he's a little boy. That's a long way to fall for such a small man. Hollow bones, shattered. And Jill tumbling on the outside. Elbow drop. Directly to the sandwichy midsection of Chab. Of Jill Sandwich, sorry. From Chab. Chab. Sandwich. Chab. Sandwich. Sandwich. Chab. Sandwich. Sandwich. Sandwich, 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 oh, sandwich, Chab, sandwich, chab, oh, sandwich, sandwich, chab, chab, oh, chab. 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 Sandwich. Chab. Cannon Appleboy lifts Sandwich back up now. He's got his signature maneuver. Oh my goodness me. He hits the Appleboy flush. And is that going to do it? Oh my goodness me. He was the one who called out Jill Sandwich after all. Imagine if he's able to put away the champion here. He's got his finisher locked and loaded. Is it going to be a huge night for Cannon-headed Appleboy? Jill Sandwich with the counter though, and that is devastating. That victory was within the easy grasp of Chab, and Jill Sandwich able to counter the finishing maneuver. And that is going to set Chab back an awful long way. And Jill Sandwich now up to the top rope as Chab rolls over. Referee fully in the way. And incredible missile drop kick to the face of Chab, and she goes up again. Jill Sandwich now has a finisher. And she hits the Jill Sandwich, and she hits it real good. Chab survives. Fight forever, chant the crowd. Fight until at least 9 PM, says me, because I would like to have my tea at some point. As she goes to work on the back of Chab. Is he going to tap out? No, he's not. He floats over into the cover, kicks out. Does Jill sandwich. Oh, and Chab. Right hand coming down thick and fast. And even more to Jill sandwich. And Chab, is really snapping now. He's furious. Springboard moonsault. And Chab now calling for it. Something. I don't know what it is. He's calling for it. And he walks Jill sandwich over into that turnbuckle. And Chab just sort of slowly... I don't know what he's doing now. This is not the Chab we normally know. He's removed the turnbuckle pad, exposing that metal ring. The referee's going to go over there and fix that. So I'm not really sure what the aim was. He's not able to take advantage. Jill, though, has gone into the cover, and the referee is distracted. Jill could have won this thing by now. We could have had like a 4 or 5 count, I think. But the referee was attending to the turnbuckle pad that Chab had exposed. And Jill Sandwich has got to be furious about that as she springboards into that drop kick. And Jill now to the top rope. We may be looking for the Jill Sandwich a second time. Chab to his feet. Oh, she crumples at the feet of Chab, who's only too eager to take advantage. He rolls up the Butterfield champion. Chab not able to steal it. Jill rolls out of the way. Chab stays on it, sends Jill into the ropes, ducks under, and just body blocks her there, and then a springboard moonsault for good measure. Chab now has his finisher, and he's calling for it. Could it be Chab's night? Could Chab put away the Butterfield champion? Oh, into a backstabber. And here goes Chab. Chab has beaten... What is CAP? Cannon Apple. Cannon Apple P? Apparently there were no highlights at all as Chab pulls off his disgusting little dance, and Chab has defeated the Butterfield champion. I did not expect that at all, but he's bloody done it, so you know what? Fair enough to him. I don't like his dances. They freak me out a little bit. Jill losing to Cannon Appleboy in the opening match of Pip Down. Up next is Simon Miller, fresh off a victory over Danny DeVito last week, taking on Leon S. Kennedy. We'll see how that goes. That match is next. Oh no, my controller. Her mayo was spread too thin this stream. Yeah, don't you know Cannon Applepoi? Where's it CAP? Maybe it's because he's never won before and we've never seen that. We've never seen that image before. Right, let's do this match.
Why? It's scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from London, England, weighing in at 225 pounds, Simon Miller!
Was he champion before? God, he could have been. Oh my god. Apparently he's a former BENXT wide champion, is Chab. I'm so sorry, so disrespectful to Chab there, completely forgot. Anyway, Simon Miller's ready, and in comes Leon Kennedy.
And his opponent from Area 51, weighing in at 165 pounds, Leon Scott Kennedy!
Leon S. Kennedy is here, and he's ready to beat down the competition. See you later, Swarty Mofa. Look after yourself. Kennedy and Miller next. Simon looking to continue his momentum from last week.
I'm late because of Christmas full plays, but I will be random want to get much evos out.
Please do.
Ushavo, 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 ushavo.
It's been a big Uchavo stream, Techiweo. I hope you enjoyed the Christmas plays. I hope they were good. Chavo, your new Aldi Red Thunder champion. Okay. Millet in full control of Leon Kennedy so far in the early juncture of this match. Boot to the back of the head. Millet. Oh, leg sweep there. Or leg screw, I should say, by Kennedy. Boot to the spine. And Kennedy. Oh, it's a right hand from Miller. Miller. Back to belly suplex and then just doing a little twirly-whirly for fun. That's got to be embarrassing for both men because it looked pretty daft. Did you give Leon the German suplex yet? I certainly did. That is his signature and his finisher. At the very least, it's his finisher. Count of 2. Leon still in it. Simon. He's slapping his head. Look out. He's slapping his head now. Miller scoops up. Oh, and over the top rope goes Leon. Wrenching that leg all over the place. And now Simon. I think we're going to get a power slam. Here we are. And poor Leon has not got going in this match at all. It has been one-way traffic from the very start as Miller continues his incredible run of form, quite frankly. He has been absolutely dominating since the Elimination Chamber.
Oh man, on the wiki not here. Do I need to do my Charlie superstitions and stay away? No shavo, 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 no shavo.
Thank you for the bit. My Nana was German suplexed by that man. Oh my god, did he do that to Grandma's? I hope he doesn't. Because Leon's working up to something here. Whoa, incredible. DDT there. Brilliant. And now, Kennedy. And Leon has his finisher. I think Simon Miller is about to be German. And there it is. Leon Kennedy German suplexes Simon's grandma. Oh, and it's not quite enough. Oh, we finally saw it. We finally saw Leon Kennedy German suplex your grandma. It didn't happen though, as Miller and Kennedy are having a bit of an equal match now after their initial encounter where Simon was all over Leon. Leon's been able to get back into this thing. Simon does have his signature, so Leon needs to be very careful, but Leon on an incredible run of form here. That leaping DDT into the cover now. Goes Leon Kennedy. Simon Miller is down. Is he out? No, he's not. He is still in this thing. Oh, but a big boot to the face drops Leon. Oh, there's the spear!
Stop trying to break him open like a peanut.
Oh, not quite. Simon Miller with the spear, but he's still got the jackhammer locked and loaded. Leon needs to be careful. And this is it, unless Leon can slip out. Leon's night on Pit Down is at an end, and he gets all of it to Simon Miller. And I think it's safe to say that Simon Miller's incredible run of form will continue. He's making a very good case for being included on the WalrusMania card in some capacity, but I don't know what it is. He didn't win the Royal Rumble and he didn't win the Elimination Chamber. And in spite of seeing the German suplex from Leon, it wasn't enough to put down the bold powerhouse, Simon Miller. Techiweo, thank you for the bit. Guys, I'm thinking of doing something controversial. I know I suggested that we get through Pip Down, then we do one more week of BENXT and Pip Down and squeeze all the rounds into one. What I'm actually thinking now as we approach 9 o'clock is next week's BENXT, by which I mean in-universe, this stream, the BENXT after this pit down, we cram all the... We do like a crossover show that features the stars of both BENXT and pit down, and we get all of the rounds concluded on BENXT. So it's just one show, so it's all in one thing. How do you feel about that? You okay with that? That means the final round of the pip down and BENXT tournaments and the finals all in 1 week. That's my crazy suggestion anyway, because by the time we get to the end of this, it could well be pretty much 9 o'clock. And I'm happy to keep going. But I do need to eat my tea at some point. So, right, up next, we have got the tables match for the Little Kong Strong Championship. Of course, it was Pachiti Dust who captured it last week, cementing his first reign with the title. First person to win is the first person to put someone through a table. Both members of the Pip Down P-Volution contingent, the Pip Down contingent of P-Volution are in this match. So can Randy Honking and Dave Bautista get along? That's the question. That's the question. And a special WalrusMania Pip Down next week? Unfortunately, because we want to get straight into WalrusMania next week, what I will do is off stream, I'm just going to skip the next 3. Because if we do one more BENXT after this and get all the rest of the tournament in, there'll be a Pip Down, a BENXT, and a Pip Down between us and WalrusMania. I really want to start WalrusMania next week because we're on a tight deadline. So what I'll have to do is off stream. No championships will change hand, no stats will change, but I will have to skip those next 3 shows to get us ahead. But don't worry, the story will continue after WalrusMania, but this is just the way I've planned stuff going into the new year. So I sort of need to get to WalrusMania next week. So that's what we're doing. That's the plan. Hope that makes sense. Hope we're all okay with that. Because next Sunday, as I said, we're doing a bonus BENXT stream. And that'll be a Christmas-themed one, which means we need to get WalrusMania done next Wednesday. So we're on a tight deadline. Tight deadline. The wrestlers just get a little holiday to prepare for Mania. See, I planned it all out perfectly, and then I decided I wanted to do a Christmas BENXT and Pit Down stream next Sunday, and I was like, oh shit, that means I need to get WalrusMania out of the way. Oh shit, that means I need a full stream for WalrusMania. Oh shit, that means I need to finish all of the tournaments tonight. So it's my fault. But this way we can hopefully hit everything that we want to hit. That's my hope anyway. Anyway, back to it. The first entrant in this Little Kong Strong match is the former Pip Down Tag Team Champion, Dave Bautista. Oh boy, would he love to win himself some singles gold. Right, hold your breath, everyone.
And from another time, weighing in at 102 pounds.
Who? Oh my god, I think the ring announcer was just so disgusted by the concept of Gollum that he didn't even say his name. Just gave up. That horrible little freak Gollum is here. Remember Gollum's smoke? I do. They broke it in an update. I could probably fix it. I like this better though. The sort of wet little plick-plaps of his hands slapping on. It's terrible. Ben's going to rig it while we're not looking. We'll come back. And Ben Potter, allegedly no relation, will be holding all the belts before WalrusMania. I don't know what you're talking about. That is a scandalous accusation and I refuse to hear it. I will not have the integrity of this institution questioned by the likes of you. My OG wide champion. He was, wasn't he? Grimace. No, he's not called Grimace. He's called Gollum. He is a former one-time wide champion. And Rules Boss, we've talked about his accolades already. He was in the tables match last week unsuccessfully. Has another crack tonight though. Could do it. But he does need to overcome the current champion, What was it that we saw full screen last week when he made his entrance? Jesus, we're busting the pyro budget here. There was a weird video that popped up while he was making his entrance, and I have no idea what it was. It was very strange.
Representing the awesome ones from Newcastle upon Tyne, England, weighing in at 200.
Vegeta Dust winning his first championship on this show last week. Almost an impossible task to retain it. Stank McSlacks or something. Something about slack. That was it. Stacked McSlacks. That was weird, wasn't it? Hasn't happened this week for some reason, but there we are. Anyway, final entrant incoming, and it is the other half of the former Pip Down Tag Team Champions. That being Randy Honking. Oh, it would be ever so embarrassing if one of them put the other through a table. However, win at all costs, right? The leader of P-Evolution would be very happy if some more gold came back to the clubhouse tonight. The Wiper Randy Honking. And let's get going. Lidl Kong Strong Championship on the line here. Bling! Squelch. Horrible. And we're underway. Everyone vying for the early opportunity, he says as he's browsing on his phone. I feel a lot like Booker T right now because I am actually looking at the dinner I'm going to order later while we're live on the air. Someone behind me is going to take a photo. Is this guy ordering fish and chips while he's meant to be doing commentary? No? The fuck are you on about? I take this job very seriously. You're ordering chips while you're doing commentary. You're ordering chips. Okay, it's fine. They're open until midnight, guys. We're going to be okay. I mean, they're continuing to fight in the ring now. And Randy Honking is taking it to Rules Boss. And Dave Bautista is taking it to the champion as Gollum watches on, which is all that Gollum does, really. Just sort of stares weirdly, upsettingly. Knees dropped by Honking. And Dave Bautista taking it to Gollum now. Rules Boss repeatedly striking Randy Honking, and now the Little Kong Strong champion takes it to Rules Boss. Now what this does mean, of course, by us skipping a couple of shows, is that the winner of this match will be walking into WalrusMania as the Little Kong Strong champion, defending it in a tables match on the biggest stage of them all. And similarly, the current Aldi Red Thunder champion, that being Chavo Guerrero, in all likelihood, could well be going to WalrusMania as well. We'll just have to see which matches we get served. In fact, we may get one more Aldi Red Thunder defense next week, and that person will be walking in as champion. Okay, there's a table set up in the ring. Ben, will you be getting an extra 50p's of garlic? I actually will. An extra 50's worth of garlic. You're damn right I'm getting some garlic sauce. Michael Jugson will be thrilled. And Gollum has put... Oh, I thought Gollum nearly put himself through the table. What happens if Gollum goes through the table of his own volition? Does he win and lose? Oh my god. That would have been awful. Pachiti Dust setting up the table. Randy Honking. Oh, Gollum. Gollum, be careful, buddy. Is Pachiti Dust going to be the first person to successfully retain his belt? No, he's way too far. Oh my god, Gollum busted open. I thought Pachiti Dust was going to try and put Gollum through the table there. If he had, I think he would have been the first Little Kong Strong champion ever to defend it just to defend it once. Oh, Rules Boss hit with that table as Randy sets up a second table and then rolls out the ring as Dave Bautista slides in. He's only too happy to take advantage, I think. And it appears Dave is chasing Randy. Third table introduced. Uh-oh, is the Rules Boss going to take it? Pachiti Dust not paying any attention. Oh, and he does manage to get there in time. That would have been a second reign with the Little Kong Strong Championship for Rules Boss if he was able to take advantage there. But now, oh my god, please no. Anyone but Gollum. Anyone but Gollum. The champion is in real trouble here as it's Gollum. No! Gollum wins. And it's Gollum who's going to WalrusMania as the little Kong Strong champion, that horrible little freak gets to be on the biggest stage of them all. It's Gollum, who'll be walking into WalrusMania as the little Kong Strong champion, and he'll be defending that title in a tables match. Oh no! It's the... Why is the referee not saying it? The ring announcer refuses to say his name. I don't know why. Perhaps if you say his name out loud, he will appear in the bathroom mirror at night, and you don't want that. Oh no, Gollum etches his name in history. He has won the Wide Championship, and now he's won himself a Little Kong Strong Championship as well. Truly, truly wretched stuff. You hate to see it. Oh no, and he's in action again now. Oh, Gollum, why? Gollum, Paul Schnauzer, Commander Piss. One of these three people will be going through to the finals, which will be next week. This stream, next week in Universe. And I'm trying to find the thing I need to show you. I've lost it. There it is. Penultimate round of the Butterfield Championship Tournament. Number 1 contenders now. Gollum, Schnauzer, Commander Piss. Who's going to the finals next week? Let's do this. Oh, he's gonna have a belt on now. Oh, horrible. Here we go. Oh my god, has he got his smoke back? Okay, all it took was Gollum winning a championship and he's been allowed his smoke back. Oh no, it's horrible. God, it takes 6 years to get to him. Where is he? Gollum! God, the frame rate's not enjoying this. Gollum, where are you? Oh, I don't like it. It's a dreadful image. We don't enjoy it. Gollum, get off my screen. Paul Schnauzer. Huge opportunity for this guy. Could he take part in the final next week? He'd love to, if he weren't so problematic, maybe. Oh god, he's going to go punch a child. We've had words with him, he's not allowed to punch children anymore, and he knows that. They both have some stiff competition tonight, though. In Commander Piss, proud member of the Piss family. Captain of the Normandy. There she is. She's a former, I want to say a former Wide champion? Let's see. Yes, she is, former Wide champion. Since being drafted over to Pit Down, she's been on the hunt for a championship, and tonight could be the first step towards that. Let's get this triple threat match underway. And this tournament advanced. Schnauzer, Gollum, Commander Piss wearing that bespoke dress there. And we're underway. And it's Schnauzer and Piss going at it early on. Schnauzer drops Piss. Oh my goodness me, it's that slippery little freak doing weird flips again. And Commander Piss doesn't like it any more than you or I. And just takes his head off there. Just takes his head off. Double axe handle to the spine of Commander Piss. Gollum perhaps astutely realising that he should probably just sit outside for a little bit. Bide his time. Oh, my goodness me. Repeated kendo stick strikes to the back of both competitors. Into the early cover goes Gollum. Please, Schnauzer, don't let him do it. Kick out at 1. Commander Piss back to her feet. Scoops up Gollum. What are we doing here? Oh, a counter from Gollum. DDT. It looked like it was running at about a third of the speed it should have done. And it's Schnauzer who knocks down Gollum. Perhaps that's why he's problematic. He picks on small pale men with bird bones, hollow little bones, strange faces. Headbutt from Piss. Goes to work on the knee now of Schnauzer as Gollum is doing something. Not really sure what it is. And Commander Piss up on the shoulders of Gollum. Impressive power from this weird little man. Samoan drop there and an uppercut. And repeated strikes to Schnauzer, but Schnauzer says absolutely not. And I think we're going to... Yeah, these two have just... No, not the head clunk. Oh my god, Gollum's actually really good, and I hate it how good he is. Why is Gollum so good? Commander Piss now on the receiving end of some Gollum offense. Goffense, as we call it. We don't. We will never call it that. And he hits her with a kendo stick, but Schnauzer's back in the ring. Oh no, what's he doing? Oh god. Oh no. And Gollum's unconscious, I think. There's no way he's still alive after that. He rolls out for a breather and Commander Piss with the running neck breaker. Takes down Schnauzer into the cover. Gollum slides back in. One thing Gollum does have going for him, of course, is that he's very agile. Big right hand from Piss. Piss now with Gollum up on his shoulders. Oh my goodness me, it looked like he was about to go face first. Rolls up. Commander Piss does Schnauzer kick out before even the counter one. The referee took about 6 years to get there, as we are used to. Schnauzer sent into the corner. Commander Piss lifts up Gollum now and walks him over to the other corner. No, Gollum slides out, takes her down at the knee. Gollum rolls over Piss. Oh, and goes to work on the legs of Piss into that submission maneuver, and Schnauzer just watches on. I don't think this is one of those ones that they can actually tap out to. I think he's just hurting her legs. Schnauzer's enjoying himself on the outside as Gollum continues to do his grim work. Headbutt there, and he does have his signature, as does Schnauzer. Oh my goodness me, rare miss from Gollum there. Oh god, that didn't miss though, as the kendo stick snapped over the head of Schnauzer, who wipes out Gollum. And now Schnauzer assaulting Commander Piss, and he lifts her up slowly, gingerly, boot to the midsection. This could be Schnauzer's. Oh my goodness me, it's the problematic plex. Into the cover, and Gollum is lying there in wait, slippery, of course, to take him out. Oh, and Gollum can't lift Schnauzer. And Schnauzer now. Oh, goodness me. Is it Schnauzer who's going to the finals? Gollum has been absolutely decimated there. Gollum kicks out. Gollum still going. Realised I haven't plugged my controller in since it warned me a minute ago. I had my PlayStation recap this morning, like many of you will, and it said that this was my favourite controller of the year. I'm like, no shit. I only play games on stream. Well, congrats, your worst controller is your favourite one. Oh my god, and Schnauzer very, very good at snapping those kendo sticks. This time over the head of Commander Piss as Schnauzer looks... Oh, that monkey flip there. Schnauzer does have a finisher ready to go. And Commander... Oh, and he snaps another one. That's the third kendo stick he has shattered in this match. And Schnauzer... Oh no, the low blow from Gollum. Gollum on the low blow to Schnauzer. And I think he's pinned the wrong person there. He should have tried to pin Schnauzer. I don't know why he went after Barbara. If he has any sense at all, he'll throw Barbara out the ring. The moonsault connects with nobody. That's typical Gollum behaviour. Right in the Gollums, indeed. Right in the Gollums. But Schnauzer now can't lift Gollum? What's going on there? Does Gollum still have the ring? And like the ring's really heavy or something? Oh my goodness me. The action is thick and fast here. Everyone being taken out, but it's Schnauzer who stood up. He's got two finishers. drops the elbow. Gollum and Commander Piss are down. Gollum starting to stir. Schnauzer recognises that. Schnauzer now spins Gollum round. He's going for the problematic plex again, and he gets all of it. Floats over into the cover. Commander Piss has come to, though. And Schnauzer spinned around as Commander Piss looks to go for something here. Big clubbing blow. Drops the problematic one. And Gollum lifted to his feet by Commander Piss. Spins around and Commander Piss drops Gollum, who rolls out the ring, and now there are two. Schnauzer and the Commander. Commander Piss deciding to use that kendo stick into the cover. Is this enough to send her through to the finals? Not quite. Not quite. Gollum back to his feet now, wandering around on the outside as Commander Piss. Look at the power of Commander Piss. Just deadlifting. Oh, I nearly dropped him right on Gollum. And Gollum decides to hit Schnauzer, which is interesting. And absolutely wallops Barbara from across the ring. Oh, sorry, the Commander. As Gollum with the headbutt to the back of Schnauzer. And this is Gollum's opportunity to take advantage and get two huge wins in one night. He rolls over Schnauzer. Please, no. It can't be. Gollum can't go to the final, and Schnauzer says no anyway. Barbara back in the ring. Just steps right over Gollum into the cover as Schnauzer lifts himself into the corner. Schnauzer's out. He's not aware of what's going on. Barbara with her feet on the ropes. Only a 2 count. Gollum back to his feet. Oh, and a piss-warm stunner to Gollum. Schnauzer is there. Schnauzer will break it up, and Gollum has really taken a beating there as Commander Piss drops Schnauzer. Gollum is down and out, and Commander Piss, if she can hit whatever it is she's going for here. No, a counter from Schnauzer, and now it's Schnauzer and Gollum again are the two in this. Gollum takes down Schnauzer. Leaping DDT, drops Barbara Piss. It can't end like this. It can't be Gollum again. Gollum surely isn't going to the finals. No. Commander Piss kicks out. He turns his attention to... Oh my goodness me. Oh Jesus, the absolute speed of Gollum is horrifying. Commander Piss is awake on the outside, but I don't know if she's got the wherewithal to break this up. No, he's done it again. The wretched freak will be going to the finals. The double head clonk was a bit much for me. Against all the odds, Gollum with his hollow bones in the space of one night has won himself a championship and taken himself to the finals of the tournament. You hate to see it? Question mark. You hate to see it? Do we? It's an instant classic, say the judges, by which I mean the viewers. Right, let's get a look at the updated graphics. This is... We're in the worst timeline, guys. It's official. We are in the worst timeline. Dreadful. And this is how it looks going into the final week. Sparkles, the Pufferfish, and Gollum. We have one more round in both the Butterfield tournament and the Wide tournament. And then we're also going to have the finals in the same week. We're going to crack it all out in one go. So next week's BENXT is going to be a crossover episode. But we've got one more match to get through, and I forgot this was actually happening, so we need to keep going. The team of Peter Austin and Ben Potter, no relation, I don't know who that guy is, take on the tag team champions Los Pokehamanas, Daronk and Judas, with Chonk Boy and Bonklin in their corner. A family affair tonight. A real test for Team Redunded. And that's your main event on Pit Down before we get to BENXT. Don't forget about Simon Miller's title challenge. I don't believe I said Simon Miller would get a title challenge. I did say that the Dark Picture Pals would have a title opportunity. I don't know where we're fitting that in. To be honest, we don't have enough matches to put it somewhere. So I'll try and work it out. We'll try and work it out. But here we go. Team Redundant versus the tag team champions of Pip Down. Now. These guys are former BENXT tag team champions. Since being drafted over to Pip Down, have not yet had a chance to hold the gold here. Would be one of the first teams to hold the tag team titles on both brands, though, so a big opportunity. But it's gonna be hard for them. Because this tandem dethroned P-Volution, that being Randy Honking and Dave Bautista, just a couple of weeks ago on Pip Down. And here they are.
And their opponents, King Rock and Judith.
Accompanied by their trainer, Bonklin, and by their big brother, Chonk Boy. Judas and Daronk march into battle. Title not on the line, of course, but it would be good for Ben and Peter to get some practice in ahead of WalrusMania, where both sets of tag titles will be on the line in a ladder match. And they have every chance of winning there, but you want to get momentum going into it. Peter looks like he'll be starting things for Team Redundant, Daronk for Los Pokehamanas. Referee calls for the bell and we are underway. Peter, probably the fastest person in this match, followed closely by Judas, Daronk and Ben Potter, no relation, certainly the powerhouses of their respective teams. Thank you, the drinks follow. As we enter our third hour of BENXT this evening. A third drink has been delivered, which is not something I've had on these wrestling streams for some time. But we're doing it. Head scissors takedown from Judas. Standing shooting star press from Judas as well to follow it up. Catch you in a bit, Gemesis. Take care of yourself. Peter sent into enemy territory. No tag made. Peter with the counter. Judas sent into the corner. And potentially a tag made here. Yeah, in comes Ben Potter. No relation. As Ben goes up to the top rope. Peter with the assist. That hang time was unbelievable. Very impressive. Springboard leg drop as well. Follows up into the early cover here. And the referee... Ooh, okay. Daronk decided that she needed to come in here. And now it is time for me to explain, as I do every week, the rules of these tag team matches. In that you are allowed to come in and help out your friend, but only once per tag. So there is now a red X above Daronk's name, meaning that if Judas gets in a spot of bother and is either being pinned or in a submission maneuver, Daronk is not able to come in and break that up. However, once a tag is made like that, it resets and all is fair again. Daronk now the legal Pokémon in this match for her team. Ben Potter, though, still going after Judas, which is probably a tactical error here as Daronk is making him pay. Oh, big backbreaker. Judas still in the ring, will be escorted out by the referee, not allowed to stay in for too long. She leaps back out onto the apron. And a massive slingshot kick drops Ben Potter, no relation. Into the cover goes Daronk, and a kick out at 1 for Ben. Daronk, of course, made of stone, so getting kneed in the stomach like that is absolutely no fun whatsoever. Ben sent into enemy territory. Could a tag be made now? Yes, it is. And Ben's going to be on the receiving end of some tag team offense now as he's sent into the ropes. And a double shoulder tackle will drop one half of Team Redundant. Diving tag made. Peter now legal. He's not called Pippa. That's my cat. Hello? What time of day is it? And Peter now. Ooh, weird bit of physics there, but he sends Judas, that's her name, Judas over the top rope. Peter leaps out. Judas sends Peter ribs first into the steps. Petper, that's it, Petper. Tiny Pippa. She is tiny, to be fair. Referee up to a count of 3 now. Judas. Turned around. Peter, what's he looking to do here? Oh, up to a count of 6. We need to get this back in the ring. Only got to a count of 10. Please do not end this via count out. Peter sends her back in the ring. Follows suit. This match will continue. Peter now makes the tag. Ben up to the top rope. And we're doing this again. Seen this before. Assisted diving shoulder tackle. Battering ram from Ben Potter. Bonklin briefly inserted himself. Got on the apron there. Not sure why. Ben calling for something. And it looked like Durant was about to get involved, but she didn't get there in time. Ben able to absolutely flatten Judas into the cover. And Durant has elected to come and break it up. So again, red X above her name now. She's not able to do anything going forwards until a tag is made. Hi, McCurndy Gaming. How you doing? Good to see you. Into a powerbomb. Position. And he does it. God, absolutely sends her flying down. And he walks over and makes the tag. Peter comes in now. And Peter lifts up Judas. Judas in a spot of bother here as she's sent back into that corner. Tag made again. Another bit of tag team offense incoming. Judas on the receiving end of the double shoulder tackle. And Ben, counter from Judas, able to roll through some forearms. And very timely as well. As I think she should really be going for a tag here, but she's decided not to. Maybe she wants to get a bit of tag team offense. She does. Tag now made. Durant legal. And now Ben is in a bit of a tight spot as he eats a double shoulder tackle. Ben, though, straight up to his feet. I believe he sacrificed his blue signature bar there and he walks straight into a flatliner. And Ben is in real trouble here. That was Durant's signature. And Peter's come to break that up, which means that Durant has a finisher and Ben Potter is all on his own. Peter cannot come in and save him. But if Durant is going to make errors like that, Ben might not be in so much of a tight spot. But Ben needs to be careful. If Durant hits this finisher, it could be all over for him. But Ben connects with that back elbow into a cover. And I believe Durant has taken basically no damage at all. So this will be very difficult for Ben to get a pin here. What he really needs is to get Judas back in the ring because she has taken the most damage, as you can see there. Peter slingshots over, and they're locking up the arm. Oh, this is very fanciful of them. Ole! Excellent. Weird, but also excellent. Peter now legal. Peter does have his signature, so... Ooh, that Snapdragon suplex into the bridge. And Judas is going to have to break that up. But now it's Durant who's all alone in here. As Peter has his finisher. Judas is still really not hurt enough to be pinned. But it wouldn't hurt. The chances of team redundant. Oh no, that is Durant's finisher. And I think Peter's going to have to come to... Sorry, Ben's going to have to come to Peter's rescue here. No, Peter still has enough wherewithal to kick out under his own steam. That's good. That means he still has an interference of Ben in his back pocket. The people are chanting for tag team wrestling as Peter leaps to his feet. Oh, and walks straight into a boot from Judas. And the tactics of Judas again are shining through. Los Pokehamanos, the Pit Down Tag Team Champions, are clearly Tag Team Champions for a reason. As Peter now, on the receiving end of a tag team maneuver, and Judas goes for the crucifix pin. Oh, and they're being really silly. These guys are rolling all the way through, but it's Peter who's on the receiving end of the pin in the end. Kick out at 1. And Judas had better watch out now, because it's Peter who has his finisher, and she is in a spot of bother. Oh my goodness me. Gutbuster, and she makes the tag. That's probably a good idea. Peter desperately needs to make a tag to Ben. But Durant is probably not the person you want to be in there with. Definitely the stronger of the two Pokemon in this match. Oh, and she connects with that splash as well. And Durant Big right hands coming down on Peter Austin. Peter in a seated position off the ropes. Peter rolls out the way. Very well done from Peter. All he needs to do is hit his finisher and then he gets a little bit of breathing room, but it's Daronk who gets a counter in there and she's got a signature and a finisher. Oh, and she misses with the signature. I believe she was going for that Superman punch, but Peter... Oh, he's been distracted. I think that might be Bonklin on the apron there. Referee needs to step in here because Bonklin is distracting Peter Austin and Peter has been absolutely wiped out from behind and that is not fair. But I think he's got an opportunity here to maybe dive and make a tag if he can get close enough. But Daronk sees it. Daronk sees what he was going to go for there. And Peter, oh, it's a flatliner. And Daronk now has 2 finishes and it's not looking good for Team Redundant. Ben will come in and save that. But Peter now has to survive with a Pokemon that has 2 finishes. And knowing Daronk, she's going to go for it straight away into the ropes. And there goes Peter. And I think it might be good night for Team Redundant in this one, as Los Pokehemanas continue to roll, heading into WalrusMania next week. A spirited and valid performance here tonight from Team Redundant, but in the end, it's the Pit Down Tag Team Champions who will walk out the victors. The real question is, however, how will Los Pokehemanas handle a 4-way ladder match for their championships? They don't even need to be involved in the decision. But it's nice to see the whole family together, celebrating the victory. We've not seen that before. And thus concludes tonight's Pip Down. Meaning, we are now officially moving on to BENXT, and we are finishing out these tournaments, these churnaments. We're going to do it in one go, sort of. Another question for you, right. So, obviously, we have round 4 of the Wide Championship and round 4 of the Butterfield Championship. But that final, with the 4 people in, it doesn't have to be a normal match. We could make it a tables match. We could make it a battle royal. What do you guys think? Do we change it up? Do we maybe make it a tables match or something like that? Not just because it means the match will be over sooner, although that's mainly my concern here, but also because it might change things up a little bit. What do you think? These guys have had enough matches, quite frankly. Dr. Raynal Hill, bless him, keeps having these matches. Let's see what we would have had before we changed the whole show. Dr. Raynal Hill versus Rim Flair, Fanny Craddock versus Zombie Cheggers, Ashton Matthews versus Pippa Funnel versus Frank Ham, Billy Ray Walrus versus Dick Mychinko, and Chavo Guerrero versus Pistion with Piss Jericho and Dominic Pisterio in his corner. We are absolutely not doing an ambulance match, mainly because I think that's only one-on-one, and also those matches go on for 6,000 years. So, right, here we go. We've got 4 tournament matches to do, and the Aldi Red Thunder Battle Royal, and that's the one we're going to put in the middle to break up the final 2 rounds of the tournament, and then the finals at the end. Okay? Deal? Deal. So, Battle Royal up first. It's Chavo. See, we can do a 4-way Battle Royal, and I think that might be quite fun for the final of the tournaments. Just my 2 cents, just my 2 cents. How about making them all 1-hour Iron Man matches? I tell you what, actually, here's what we should do. So, Wide Championship, obviously we've got to do the triple threat with Seth Pissin Rollins, Nathan Cake and Pippa Funnel. The winner, in the spirit of BENXT, in which the Aldi Red Thunder Championship is defended weekly in a Battle Royal, the final will be a 4-way Battle Royal. And then, for the Butterfield Championship, the final, in the spirit of the Little Kong Strong Championship, should be a tables match. Does that sound alright? I think that could be pretty good. 4-way ladder match. That should be quick, right? Just a quick ladder match. Mum, just a quick ladder match, please. Mum. Right, Charlie Guillermo's got to defend his title first, though. Bless him. Let's spin the wheel. Wheel time. Here we go. who challenges Charlie. Remember, the winner of this match not only is the Aldi Red Thunder champion, but also walks into WalrusMania as the Aldi Red Thunder champion. So high stakes indeed. This guy had a shot last week. He didn't do it. Very nice overall, though. Very nice overall. Spin the wheel. Hang on, how can you do the finals on the same show if we don't know who will win the final qualifiers? Well, we're going to do the final qualifiers first, Pup Wheelie. And then at the end of the show, we're going to do the finals. We're going to do it all in one go. Wheel again. Dig my Chinko. A dangerous man indeed to be in this match. We spin again. I do apologise for all the kerfuffle and the change in structure. I would love to play out all the shows, but as I said earlier, I have backed myself into a corner scheduling-wise, and I really need to get it done. The BENXT Men's Champion has been called forth by the wheel, and he is in the same stable as Triple Flush. Bit embarrassing, bit awkward. 2 more slots remain. Billy Ray Walrus is called by the wheel. And we have 1 final slot remaining, and it goes to Les freaking Go gets another shot. Okay. There we go. Right, why is it defaulted down here? Hello? Where's the Aldi Red Thunder champion? Have I selected the wrong person? That was weird. Usually it defaults straight to the place. Okay. So that's on there. Now we need our triple threat matches. So up first we've got the last round of the wide tournament. And that consists of Seth Pissin Rollins. There we go. Nathan Cake. And finally, Pippa Funnel. No relation to my cat. There we are. And then we have the Butterfield one. Oh, I think I see what you mean. How can we... Because we're going to have to play through these matches before we can change these. Yes, I think we can customize matches at any point in answer to your question. So yeah, we'll play through the opening 2 final rounds of the tournament, and then we'll go back in and edit the final space. And if we can't, we'll style it out. We'll style it out. Meatface, Eggsbudden, and Jackanism. Okay. Let's get him in there. Where is Meatface? Meatface? Oh no, it's because they're a pipped down wrestler. We can't have them on here. Shit. Gonna need some creative problem solving for this. I think I can add them temporarily to the roster just for the sake of tonight. Bear with me, gang. Creative problem solving is required for this one. So we need to add Meatface to the roster. Fucking hell, just give me my custom superstars. There we are. And Meatface is on. Can I put him on both? Yes, I can. Cool. I will need to update this later. Meatface. Eggsbudden. It's time for admin. There we are. Done. Boo, 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 boo. I'm going to have to write myself a note. T roster. There we are. I'll remember to do that now. Eggsbudden and Jackanism. Where are you, Jack? There you are. And then I also need to add the other finalists, Sparkles, Pufferfish, and Gollum, who will also be taking part this evening. Pufferfish, where are you? Pufferfish? Fucking hell. There we go. Pufferfish. Pufferfish. Does love loading. Sparkles. Save, and then finally, close your eyes, everyone. It's Horrid Boy Gollum. Gollum. There we are. Save. Save. Okay, now I can go back in and finalize the opening few matches. So we've got Seth Piss and Rollins, Nathan Cake and Pippa Funnel. Then we need our triple threat. Man of the Hour Gollum. Imagine if he wins. Can you imagine anything worse than him going to WalrusMania? He already is going to WalrusMania as bloody hell, as Little Kong Strong champion. That's upsetting. Right, now we can finally do this. Meatface. Eggsbudden. And Jackanism. Here we go. Finally, it's done. I can get rid of that thing that's on the screen now. So. What's this? The last round of the qualifiers for the Wide Championship #1 Contenders Tournament. The last round... Hang on. I forgot what I just said. The last round of the qualifiers for the Butterfield Championship #1 Contender Tournament. Chavo Guerrero defending his Aldi Red Thunder Championship, and then these two spaces are reserved for the finals of both tournaments. We will return to those once we have got through the first two matches. Okay, I think we're all caught up. I think we're ready to actually do this now. Hold on to your pants, everybody. Seth Piss and Rollins, Nathan Cake and Pippa Funnel start off tonight's show. And this is the last round. We're doing it. It's finally happening. We're going. We're doing it, everyone. How many of you are watching this in bed now? That's my question. Do people go to bed at 9:30? I usually go to bed at 9:30, so not to brag. Piss it down!
Making his way to the ring, representing the Union from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 224 pounds.
The Royal Rumble Iron Man himself, the leader of the undisputed era, Seth Pissin Rollins, looking to qualify for the finals of this tournament. But he's got to overcome two big names tonight in order to get there. Two huge names whom I have forgotten already. And one of them is this person, who is, of course, it's the guy you've all been waiting for. It is not Nathan Frazier. It's our lad. It's everyone's favourite boy. The Cake Man himself, whose music I can't fucking find. Where is it? There it is. Got it. It's Nathan Cake. How could I forget? How could I possibly forget? He hasn't won a damned thing, but we love him anyway. It's Nathan Cake. Speaking of not winning a damned thing, with her excellent music, it's British horse riding legend Pippa Funnel.
From London, England,
The horseman, Piper something. The final round, a lot weighing on these three competitors' shoulders, all on the line. A win tonight, they qualify for the final, which of course will be competed inside the rules of a battle royal. as is tradition on BENXT. But who is it that's walking out tonight? Or I should say walking out after this match, as qualifying for the final later on in the night. The bell rings and we're underway. Nathan Cake immediately with that leaping knee strike to Pippa Funnel, and then walks straight into a rolling elbow from Seth Pissin Rollins. Piss it down. Piss it down indeed. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate the kind words. I'm glad you're here. I hope you're enjoying it. I can only apologise that we don't have more time on the road to WalrusMania. That road being arbitrarily enforced by me. I'm the only reason it's as complex as it is. But we're going to get through it tonight. And just think, the pip down, the BENXT, and the other pip down that we ultimately skip before getting to WalrusMania will make up for it next Sunday with a special festive edition of both shows. If actual Seth Rollins had that theme song, I would actually like his entrance, as I'm in the camp of people who don't like his current entrance. I don't either. I think it's boring. I think it's sort of a bit toneless. It's rubbish. Especially considering that his last theme, while arguably a bit simpler in terms of not having any vocals whatsoever, was actually fucking sick. It was like really fast and drummy and metally, and I'm sure if Ben Cooper's there, he can explain to me what actually it is that I'm trying to say. But I used to love it. Loved it, man. Oh, Nathan Cake trying to send Seth Pissin Rollins into the ring. Hello, Firewall. Hello. I'm sad that they changed Becky's theme when they should have changed Seth's. I like Becky's new theme. I like it. I like it. Oh, and a big boot from Pippa Funnel. Let me just take stock of what's going on, because I've been talking for a minute. Nathan Cake's eaten some offense, as has Seth Pissin Rollins. And Pippa Funnel the same. Seth is the closest of the three to having his signature maneuver. It had a lyric. It went burn it down. It did. You're right. Pippa sent into the ropes. Seth Pissin Rollins jumps over the top. And now Pippa Funnel looking to take advantage of Seth Rollins there, while Nathan Cake just watches on, which is weird. Oh, and there we are. Nathan Cake involving himself after all. Plus, it's got the cardinal sin of baked-in chanting along with the woes. Yeah, it does. It's like, do this chant. No, rubbish. Rubbish. And you know what? Pippa Funnel is actually kicking ass in this, as Seth Rollins, finisher in tow, rolls out of the ring, and Pippa Funnel taking full control as Seth rolls out. He will break this up, though. Only a 1 count as the referee rolls around on the floor like a beached whale. I'm not entirely sure what happened there. Oh, but Seth Rollins just drops on top of him as Pippa Funnel continues to roll here. And now Seth Rollins is surprisingly the most hurt person in this match. I believe stats-wise, not even statistically, but attribute point-wise, Seth Rollins is the most accomplished wrestler here. But Pippa Funnel with a chip on her shoulder, and Nathan Cake's got a big stick. So, there you go. And a kick out at nothing. Pippa Funnel not going down like that as Seth Rollins interjects. And this is a weird time to go for his finisher, but he hits the piss stomp. Oh, and that's going to absolutely take out Pippa Funnel's lights there as Nathan Cake T-bone suplex. I think that's what that is. Into the cover, Nathan Cake to Seth Pissin Rollins. Kick out at 2. This match rolls on. Oh, and Pippa Funnel connects with her signature. Seth Rollins on the outside is going to have to come and break this one up. And Pippa Funnel nearly took it there. She has her finisher now. And the other two best be on their best behaviour, because Pippa Funnel is fixing to win this thing. Seth falls into the cover. Nathan Cake will break it up. Excuse me. Seth, repeated strikes to Pippa Funnel. Ooh. And drops the horse riding champion as Nathan Cake comes to, but he's turning around while Seth has a stick, and that is not good news indeed as he goes straight into the cover. Could this be it? Is it Seth who's going to the finals later on? It is not just yet. Nathan with the counter. Oh, misses with that enziguri. Seth Rollins catches him with the knee strike. And Seth now. Nathan with the counter. Oh no, and Pippa Funnels walks straight. Oh, and Nathan got in the way of that. Pippa Funnels saved by the mass of Nathan Cake, who interrupted Seth Rollins going for the curb stomp, and Nathan's coming to just in time to break that up. Seth, taken down, by Nathan. Imagine if Nathan were to walk out tonight with a victory, that would be huge. Nathan has his signature. Oh, and he connects with it directly into the... Is it Nathan Cake? Is it Nathan Cake's time? Will Nathan Cake be going to the final? No, he won't. Not just yet. Oh, that was perfectly timed from Nathan Cake, who now has his finisher. All three members of this match have their finisher. And Nathan needs to be careful because Seth is prowling. Pippa is back up. Nathan planting him with that DDT. Uh-oh. And this could be the Treasure Hunters. Directly into the Treasure Hunter slam. And Seth awakens just in time to break that up. And Nathan looked like a bit of a prat there, I've got to say. As Seth Rollins has a finisher. Scoop slam. Pippa Funnel now in the wrong place at the wrong time. As Seth could have gone for his finisher. German suplex for her grandma, though. Nathan Cake back in, and I think Nathan's, for the second time, Nathan has intercepted the curb stomp. Pippa rolls to the outside. And a counter from Seth as Pippa fetches herself a kendo stick. There was already one in the ring, but she didn't like it. Didn't want that one. Catches Seth on the back. And then hits Nathan as well. And again, throws it down. Is she going to go for the pin attempt off that? She drags Nathan to the middle of the ring. And surely she's not going to go for the pin now. No, it's too late. Too late now. She goes... Oh, what's she going for here? Some sort of submission on Nathan Cake. Impressive to muscle him up like that. And it's... Oh, Seth who's able to break that one up. And... Oh! Pippa rolls up Seth Rollins. Counter from Seth. Is it Seth who's going to win off the reversal of the roll-up? It is. It's Seth Rollins who wins off the reversal of the roll-up. Incredible performance from all three in this match. But really, you have to imagine the odds-on favourite was always going to be Seth Pissin Rollins. And Pippa Funnel will have to search for her victory another day, as will Nathan Cake. Seth Rollins is the final person to qualify for the Wide Championship final, and you could well have called that from the outset. I'm just updating the spreadsheet leading us into this final match. Go. Big win. Big win for the Undisputed Era, but can Seth Pissin Rollins go into the final later on tonight and come out the winner? Up next, though, we have the final round of the qualifiers for the Pip Down Butterfield Championship #1 Contenders Tournament. Here we are, see, I remembered. This is a crossover episode of BENXT where we're cramming all the tournaments into one show for time reasons. And that will be between Meatface, Eggsbudden and Jackanism. Which one of the three will meet Sparkles, Pufferfish and Gollum in the final? We're going to find that out right now. Let's go. The meat face.
The following contest is a triple threat match.
Oh, keep smiling is awful.
Making his way to the ring
I hate that.
from every man's nightmare, weighing in at 400 pounds, the Meathead.
I do enjoy that you can have a custom camera in this during the entrances. Can I move it? That's it. That's a good view. That's a good view, I think. Press the X button. There he is.
And his opponents, first from Tokyo, Japan, weighing in at 190 pounds, a luchador,
Luchador. The X button is a former Little Kong Strong champion over on Pip Down. If he wins tonight, though, he'll go on to the finals and could challenge for the Butterfield title at WalrusMania. My birthday certainly came early with double XL helping of BENXT. When's your birthday? When is it? Tell me. I forgot who the last person is. Oh, God. Oh, is it Jack?
from overseas,
It's Jack. Of course it's Jack.
weighing in at 228 pounds, Jack E.
Imagine getting BENXT tickets and when you get there, it's a super show Pip Down crossover. Your birthday's on Thursday. Oh, amazing. I hope you have a fantastic day tomorrow. If you're able to come along to the Batman Arkham Oranges stream tomorrow, I'll wish you a big happy birthday on the day itself. Right, let's get this thing underway. Jackanism put up a spirited performance last week on Pip Down against the current Butterfield champion. And he got very close to beating her on multiple occasions, so he's going to be extra motivated tonight. He will want to go to WalrusMania and have a second crack at the whip. Is Jack trying to communicate somehow by having the blue X on his eye patch? Maybe these two are in cahoots. Maybe Jackanism is in the pocket of Big Eggs Budden. Meatface and Jackanism. Oh, Jackanism wiped out by Meatface there. And now, stamped to the hand of Jackanism, repeatedly by Meatface. Headbutt to Meatface from Eggs Budden. Eggs Budden now, goes for the leg drop, misses. Jackanism slaps his ass twice, 3 times, 4 times. 4 times he slaps his ass. Sorry, what's happening in the ring? Eggs Budden, DDT to Meatface. The Meatface of Meatface splattered all over the ring and repeated big kicks from Jackanism there. Just disrespectful boots to the side of the head of Meatface. And Eggs Budden now is up, he's awake. Double kick to Meatface as Jackanism. Beautiful springboard tilt-a-whirl DDT. And he's mocking the Eggs Budden now. And he misses with that chop again. That might be the profiterole vision that is impaired by the eye patch. But you never know. Sits up Eggs Budden, rolls all the way around. Meatface is awake, rolling neck snap inside the ring. Meatface just having a little taunt out there. A little chill time. Just hanging out, you know. And a big splash there by Meatface. Meatface is looking strong here as Jackanism asserts himself. Axe kick to the back of the head of Meatface. Eggs Budden, repeated chops and kicks and boots, hoists up Jackanism onto his shoulders. Wasteland from Eggs Budden turns his attention to Meatface. Meatface sent into the corner. Eggs Budden looking good so far, decides to completely ruin his momentum by rolling outside and then coming back out again. Just laughed to myself when I realised that Nicolas Cage being in Spider-Noir could end up looking like Meatface. Oh, the mist! Meatface with the... just got misted by Jackanism. Oh, no. But can Eggs Budden even take advantage? Both members of this match are outside the ring. Eggs Budden has got mist all over his face now. as the Eggs button, diving crossbody to the outside. And then follows it up with some strikes to Jackanism. I'll tell you what, Eggs button is rolling here. Absolutely rolling. He's got to pick his target though. He's got to stay focused. And he's very close to getting his finisher as he looks under the ring and he grabs himself a kendo stick and he wraps it over the head of Jackanism and the midsection and then the legs of Meatface. And Eggs button has a signature and a finisher. If he can get someone in that ring and he can hit one of those moves, he could well put this thing to bed nice and quickly. I'm sort of begging him to do that so I can go to bed nice and quickly. Oh, rolls out the way of that. Boot to the back of the head of Jackanism, and now Eggs button gets inside the ring. Both other men are up though, so I don't know what kind of advantage he's going to be able to take here. Oh, Poison Rana, that is nasty on the outside. And Meatface gets a knee strike, and Eggs button cannot be stopped. I think really he should be turning his attention to Meatface here, as he well is, who has taken the most damage in this match so far. Oh, but he gets his leg taken out by Jackanism from behind. Eggs button now. Jackanism sends him into the ring. And Jack doing his weird little crab walk. Don't really know what the purpose of that is. Eggs button, no. Springboard crossbody flattens Jack on the outside. And then Meatface, for his troubles, is going to... Oh my goodness me. Canadian Destroyer from Eggs button. And Eggs button is rolling. He has 2 finishers. But Jackanism was playing possum. Wheelbarrow into a stunner. And down goes Eggs button. And that has halted his momentum wholesale. Eggs button sent back into the ring by Jackanism. Jackanism and Meatface both follow suit. Roll up by Meatface. Broken up by Eggs button, who lifts up Meatface. And he's going for his finisher here. He hits it. Michinoku driver into the pin. And Jackanism is up. And will break it up just in time. But that is exactly... Oh, he was going for it on Jackanism as well. If he hit it on Jackanism, he could well have just won this thing. This has been an incredible performance from Eggs button so far, I'll say that much. He's got Jackanism up. Oh, and it's the same situation. This time, though, Meatface is in here and able to break it up. That is very disappointing for Eggs button. He has been doing all of the heavy lifting so far. And it's Meatface who plants Eggs button into the cover. And surely he's not going to win off that. He's not. Eggs button has not taken nearly as much offense as these two guys have. It has been all Eggs button so far this match. But as we have seen numerous times in this tournament, it doesn't matter how well you perform in a match. Sometimes it's just being about... It's about being in the right place at the right time. Jackanism. Springboard, wheelbarrow, bulldog. Beautifully executed. Meatface is there, and he will break up that pin attempt. Eggs button has the turbo setting on. Yes, he does. He really does. Jackanism sent into the corner. Eggs button rolling outside for a breather. Meatface. Those long legs of Meatface choking Jackanism. Oh, and a big boot to the back of the head as Eggs button inserts himself into this match. I don't know why he's taking a moment to taunt. He really shouldn't. Basement dropkick to Jackanism. He needs to put this away now while Meatface is out of the ring. Oh, no. It's all falling apart again for the Eggs button here. Oh, and a big super kick to Jackanism. And the Eggs button is rolling again in this match. He's calling for something. Meatface back to his feet. Oh no, that was awful. He practically scorpioned there as Meatface rolled out of the way. Jackanism sent into the steel steps by Meatface. Eggs button climbs into the ring while Meatface is taunting. And now Eggs button needs to strike. Counter from Meatface. Meatface scoops up Eggs button, marching around with him, up onto his shoulder. Oh, and just hangs him up over the edge of that rope there. Jackanism. Oh. He needs to break this up. You don't want Eggs button to tap out to that. And Eggs button rolling out of the ring, and Jackanism all counters back and forth. Counter from Jack. Jack back in the ring, ducks under. Meatface gets him the second time. Double underhook. Suplex sends him across the ring. What a match these guys are having so far. The Meatface drops the elbow. And the Eggs button cracks a chair over the spine of Meatface, who rolls to the outside. And Jack now, oh no, Eggsbudden making Jack pay. And the Eggsbudden up to the middle rope. Beckons for Jack to get to his feet. Meatface prowling on the outside, he's picking up a steel chair. Steel steps now, Jesus. Missile dropkick from Eggsbudden to Jackanism. Oh, and Eggsbudden absolutely wiped out by that big boot. And now Eggsbudden has Meatface where he wants him. It's that Michinoku driver again into the cover. It's Eggsbudden's for the taking. Jackanism is down. And the Eggsbudden, I think we can all agree, is the rightful winner of this match. It was Eggsbudden from the very beginning. He was all over these guys. And ultimately, the Eggsbudden is the one who walks out, qualifying for the final later in the night.
Here is your winner,
What a match. Stream X, as he's known to people. And that means we have finalised our field. We're close, gang, we're close. There we are. Right. Our field is finalised. Which I think means, once it's finished loading, edit matches, here we go. Customize match. These will be our finals. So let's sort the BENXT Wide Championship Tournament final first. We're making this a battle royal. It is a 4-way battle royal, and it will be between Les Freaking Go, who won, Fanny Cranach, who also won, Ashton Matthews, who also won, and get this, Seth Pisson Rollins, who also won. That's one of the finals. And now, it's time to do the Pip Down Butterfield Championship final, which will be a tables match. Here we go. We can do it, guys. We can do it, okay? I'm not losing my mind. You're losing your mind. Here we are. The finals, confirmed by that last match where Eggsbudden walked out as the winner. Sparkles. Pufferfish. Gollum. And, as we just saw, the Eggsbudden. And there we are. We might be fast-tracking the tournament slightly, but we've done it. Up next, however, the Aldi Red Thunder Championship is on the line. EE Tim, Triple Flush, Dick Mychinko, Billy Ray Walrus, and Les Freaking Go challenge Chavo Guerrero in a battle royal for his Aldi Red Thunder Championship. Not only do they win the championship, but they will be walking into the Aldi Red Thunder Championship match at WalrusMania as champion. So this is huge. And also, I need you all to bear with me one more moment while I quickly run to the toilet, because I need a wee again. And then we're going to do this thing, all right? We're going to do this thing. It's going to be fine, okay? By the end of this week, I will have streamed for a stupid amount of hours. Let's see, 12 hours, 13, probably 13 and a half, including tonight. And then Game Awards will be like 3.5, 4 hours. So that's like 17. And then there's video. So about 20 hours of streaming this week by week's end. But I'm going to go for a wee now. And then we're going to come back and we're going to do this bloody Battle Royal, all right? So do bear with me. Please don't go anywhere. I'll return in just a second. we're here. I would also like to express my undying gratitude to the Drinks Fairy, who is being very patient with me and supportive for this evening's long stream. She is waiting to have her dinner alongside me. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna finish this tournament, and we're gonna start now. Okay? Are you ready? I didn't take a photo of the running order of the music, so we're just gonna do our best to remember what the hell's going on. Aldi Red Thunder Championship Battle Royal predictions are now live. Let's get ourselves a winner. The following contest.
Six-man battle royal, and is for the All-Star Ring Total Championship.
Sam WJMC, thank you so much. You've gifted 10 subs. That's incredibly generous of you. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. It means an awful lot. I will name every single one of those people in just a second. But out first, we've got the BENXT men's champion, EE Tim, who could become a double champ tonight. Imagine walking into WalrusMania with 2 belts. It would mean that he does have 2 belts to defend. As it stands, he will be defending his world championship against the winner of the Royal Rumble, James Jenkins. So, he's got that to look forward to. Welcome to the thickness. Peppermint Luck. M Easy 21 123 Cobrotiger. The Mild Things. The Shocking Master. Kevin Gamera. Crinky Plim. Great name. Michael Blackheart. Damber. And Carius. Thank you so much, Sam. Appreciate you. Right. He's not the only member of P-Volution who is in this match, though, as he is joined in it, if I've got this right, by fellow P-Volution stablemate and current BENXT Tag Team Champion, Triple Flush, who also stands to be a double champion going into WalrusMania, and also may have to defend both of his belts at WalrusMania. So a bit of a poison chalice, really, but still, you know, double champs is good. Double champs is good. Your VODs have been a highlight this last few months. This is the first stream I've been able to fully be a part of, so it's just a big thank you. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoy the VODs, and I appreciate you showing your support like this. It helps an awful, so thank you. Oh my goodness, it's Dick. Chew on this, fuckhead. Demo Dick, the former 2-time BENXT men's world champion, enters this match. And he's probably got a bone to pick with EE Tim as well. It was from Tim. It was to Tim, sorry, that he lost the championship. God, I can't remember anyone who's in this match. This must be our champion, though. It's Charlie Guillermo.
The champion from El Paso, Texas, weighing in at 225 pounds, the All-Star Ring Total Champion, Charlie Guillermo.
On his second reign with the Aldi Red Thunder Championship, can he do what he did in his first reign and successfully defend it at least once? Bum. Oh god, who else got called? I totally forgot. Oh, I know who this is. We all know who this is, right? He's got a custom Titantron now, which I have made for Never You Mind. Whatever you do, don't watch the Vidiots reunion stream on Friday. Big Billy challenges for the Aldi Red Thunder Championship as well. Oh, yes. Gird your loins. It is the sex machine on legs. The former Aldi Red Thunder champion. Let's freaking go. He's so handsome. And he's in the finals of the Wide Championship tournament up next. So, God, what a night for him if he were able to win back the Aldi Red Thunder Championship and then become the #1 contender for the Wide title as well. Huge. Huge. And there it is. Let's hear that squelch. And we're off. Chavo, let's go. EE Tim and Dick. God, what a sentence. Billy Ray and Flush. Here we are. Let's go. We've got 2 pink boys in this match. 2 pink boys. 2 members of P-Volution. Will they work together? Probably not. I'll tell you what, that is something I would like to see them introduce in the future. If you're doing universe mode and you're in a match with 2 members of the same faction, that they either try to work together or actively try to avoid each other. And maybe if they do have to fight each other, it shows like a little scene of them like giving each other a knowing nod or like a little handshake, and then they crack on, you know? That would be a cool little thing. Oh my goodness me. Aldi Red Thunder champion Chavo Guerrero launching himself across the ring as Triple Flush takes it to stablemate EE Tim. They do already, well, they're not in this. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. Triple Flush in a dangerous spot here. First time chat from Monkey Gear. Hey, buddy. Hope you're having a lovely time. Give each other... Exactly. Did they give each other a little kiss, though? Oh, no, there goes Flush. Oh, and there goes Billy. Billy and Flush have been thrown out. But yeah, if they don't kiss each other in WWE 2K26, then what's the... Quite frankly, I don't mean to be rude, but what's the point? We're down to 4 very quickly as Dick Mychinko looks to eliminate Lesgo. Lesgo clinging on for dear life, and Lesgo is gone. Les gone. That's probably, honestly, a good tactical decision for him, because he will be at full strength going into the Battle Royal he's in next. They will avoid each other until left alone. Is that right? I mean, I'd love to believe that's the case. I have witnessed a lot of these guys just leathering the crap out of each other, but it might be user error, to be honest. Okay, EE Tim, Dick Mychinko and Chavo Guerrero are all that remains. Demo Dick would like a slot at WalrusMania. EE Tim would like to be double champ, and Chavo Guerrero would like to retain his title. Oh my goodness me. EE Tim walking straight into that war crime knee from Demo Dick, and he lands flush on that moonsault to Chavo Guerrero, the Aldi Red Thunder champion. EE Tim up on the shoulders. No, EE Tim with Dick Mychinko up on his shoulders. Dick slips out the back door. Don't quote me on that. And now Tim marching the champion over to the corner, but the champion says, no, thank you. I would like to keep my title, but he walks straight into the waiting arms of Demo Dick. Unfortunately for him, Demo Dick locks eyes with an old foe, that being EE Tim. Oh my goodness me. There was a lot of venom behind that knee. Oh, springboard dropkick. Takes out the war criminal, Demo Richard. And now Chavo Guerrero has, Dick Mychinko in a compromising position. Incredible power and technique on display, but EE Tim is waiting and he is ready. And Chavo Guerrero may be in a spot of bother here. Leaping DDT. That was the signature of EE Tim. And now Chavo may be on the verge of losing his title if he's not careful. He's gone. He's gone. We are guaranteed a new champion here. Will it be the former BENXT men's champion or the current? And Dick Mychinko has been flushed away by Tim. That was Demo Dick, taking the finisher of EE Tim. as Tim rolls through, and look at our world champion, but Demo Dick able to power out. Perhaps Tim getting a bit full of himself here. Who is going to be eliminated? Who is walking into WalrusMania as Aldi Red Thunder champion? Springboard moonsault from Dick Mychenko. Dick Mychenko has never held the Aldi Red Thunder Championship. Tim has held it once before, when, of course, a few weeks ago we were on the front page of Twitch, and he was known colloquially as Front Page Timmy Two Belts. And these two are going back and forth here. Tim is feeling it. He's feeling alive. Could Tim be walking into WalrusMania as double champ, having to pull double duty Samoan drop to Richard Mychenko? Frog Splash now delivered by Tim, and the world champion is rolling here. It's not looking good for Dick Mychenko. Tim could win this thing for a second time if he can just get Demo Dick over the top rope, sends him into... Oh, he's just gone! It's Tim! Tim is a two-time Aldi Red Thunder champion and returns as Timmy Two Belts. Backpage Timmy Two Belts rides again. And that means, unfortunately for poor Chavo, it's Tim who will be on the WalrusMania card not once, but twice. Now, we will go to great pains to make sure that at WalrusMania, when we spin the wheel, we respin if it draws someone who is already on the card. We want to give those opportunities to people who are not already on the card. And new, it's Timmy Two Belts. Look at this boy. Might as well bloody call him E.E. Hogan, am I right? Oops, I won, lol. Tim captures the Aldi Red Thunder Championship for the second time. And will go on to WalrusMania to defend that title. And his other title as well. Now, we've got 2 more matches remaining. I am going to put in the order for my dinner because hopefully by the time these finishes, my food will arrive. Bear with me a second. I'm doing a Booker T. It's happening. Hang on. Giving you the live update here. I've paid for it. And it's been ordered. It's been ordered, everyone. Ben's looking at muscular German ladies on stream. Oh, God, did Booker T do that? I don't even need to ask, do I? Of course he fucking did. Guys, it is time for the finals of these tournaments. Again, I apologize for fast-tracking them. I hope you understand my reasoning, and I hope you will enjoy the results of us fast-tracking it. A full stream of WalrusMania on Wednesday next week. A full festive edition of BENXT and Pip Down on Sunday next week. Fingers crossed. Kat, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? I hope you had a fantastic stream. Welcome in, raiders. You're just we've gone very late today. You're just joining me in time for the finales here of 2 tournaments that we've been running on BENXT. We've got the final of the wide tournament. Here were the brackets. Lesgo won, Fanny Craddock won, Ashton Matthews won, and Seth Pissin Rollins won. They have all qualified for this Battle Royal to determine the number 1 contender for the wide championship. And they will challenge the wide champion, that being Michael Johnson, at WalrusMania, which will be taking place at 5 p.m. next Wednesday. I am well, thank you. Are you quite well? I'm a bit drunk, Kat. I haven't had my tea yet, and I knew this stream would go long, but I'm not sure I knew it would go this long. So there we are. Finals of the tournament begin in earnest in just a moment. Predictions will be live in a second as well. Thank you so much for the raid, Kat. Have a fantastic rest of your evening. If you've got to pop off. It's bedtime, right? It's absolutely bedtime. Okay, here we go, everybody. This is what we've been building towards. Let's go. Oh, bless you. Well, I hope tomorrow's a better day for you, Kat.
Dinner is on me.
Nate! Thank you, buddy. That's very kind of you. Appreciate it.
It's a fatal four-way match. Making his way to the ring from
Thank you.
Sana, Yemen, weighing in at 100 pounds. Let's freak
Les Freakin Go was the surprise victor in his triple threat qualifying match. And then went on to win the Aldi Red Thunder Championship. In fact, I think I just heard someone in the crowd say, let's go, which is close. It's Les Freakin Go, but, you know, we'll allow it. He may not have the Aldi Red Thunder Championship anymore, but he has all the momentum in the world and stands every chance of winning this Battle Royal. He has proven, at least, that he can win Battle Royals. Hi, James. How you doing? Are you excited for your title match next week? James Jenkins, Royal Rumble winner there in the chat. Oh, God, this is Fanny, isn't it? The cheating, awful Fanny Craddock, who conspired with guest referee Pamela Anderson to take advantage of poor Michael Johnson, the wide champion, for whom this entire tournament is for, to decide a #1 contender for his title. The winner of this Battle Royal challenges Michael Johnson next week at WalrusMania for his championship. Craddock is ready. I do wonder, actually, looking at the field, who has won a Battle Royal before? We've only had Battle Royals for the Aldi Red Thunder Championship. Les Go's won one. Ashton Matthews has won one. And that might be it. Fanny Craddock is in uncharted territory here in terms of winning matches before. I think this might be Ashton. I didn't take a note of who was coming out when. I'm going to take a swing. It is Ashton. Ashton winning her tournament earlier in the stream. Her round, earlier in the stream. And she now enters this match. Can she go to WalrusMania? A slot at WalrusMania is on the line. And the final entrant, of course. Pierce it down! Seth Pissin Rollins, representing the undisputed era. Will it be Seth Pissin Rollins who goes to WalrusMania to face Mikey Johnson? #1 Contenders Battle Royal for the Wide Championship begins now. Let's go. Fanny Craddock, Ashton Matthews, and Seth Pissin Rollins. Only way to win is by eliminating every other person in this match by throwing them over the top rope. Let's Go partners off with Ashton Matthews, Fanny Craddock, and Seth Pissin Rollins. Seth Pissin Rollins may be a little knackered because he did win his qualifying match earlier tonight, so double duty for him. Seth Rollins springboard moonsault, and not to be outdone, Let's Go follows suit. And again, Fanny Craddock now being particularly spry for a 119-year-old. Let's Go calling his shot on Ashton Matthews' springboard Hurricane Rana, beautifully done. Oh, and Fanny Craddock sent shoulder first into that steel ring post. And Seth Pissin Rollins following up with a drop kick to Fanny Craddock, and now it's Seth and Ashton. I'm talking too much and not breathing enough. Let's Freakin Go looking to eliminate Ashton Matthews now. Ooh, as Seth Rollins thrown straight over the top, but Fanny not looking to eliminate him, which is weird. Ashton clinging on. She is still in this thing. Seth Rollins in a powerbomb position. Fanny Craddock, impressive power from Fanny, but ultimately counted. Oh, and that leaping knee strike that we've seen Seth Pissin Rollins use so successfully so many times. And while Seth Pissin Rollins has not won a Battle Royal before, lest we forget his performance in the Royal Rumble, entered at #2, went all the way to the final 3. He may not have much success with winning these matches, but he knows how to survive them. That is for sure. Don't forget to hydrate with a nice alcohol and Aldi Red Thunder. Thank you, James. I'm good. Whoa, we're still going. We're nearly done. We're nearly done. This is the final of the Butterfield. No, this is the final of the wide tournament for BENXT. Contested in Battle Royal rules. Ooh, Ashton nearly took Seth out. And then after this, we have the main event, which is the final of the Pip Down Butterfield Championship. Number 1 contenders tournament, which will be contested in a tables match. Fanny Craddock looking to go for a suplex there, and she locks the arm as well of Ashton, causing her to fall on the arm. Extra damage there. Seth Pisson Rollins has Fanny up on her shoulders. Fanny powering out, a lot on the line here. And Fanny, oh, incredible power there from Fanny Craddock. Let's freaking go. And Ashton Matthews square off once again. And that's like maybe the 4th or 5th time Seth Rollins has been on the apron there, close to elimination, and has had to fight his way back in. He's got... Oh, he hits the pedigree. He hits Fanny Craddock with the pedigree there, and that is not good for Fanny as Ashton Matthews sent into the ropes. Hurricane Rana takes down Ashton. Uh-oh. Oh, Ashton saving. Les freaking go there. We saw that a few times. Poison Rana to Seth Pisson Rollins. We saw that a few times in Seth Pisson Rollins' qualifying match where he went for the curb stomp a few times, but it was interrupted by one of his fellow competitors just being in the way. Oh, Les go nearly went. And Ashton nearly went as well. So much on the line here. Not just a shot at the Wide Championship, but also, of course, a slot on the WalrusMania card. A huge opportunity. And there's the curb stomp in the background to Les freaking go as Fanny Craddock fights for her life against Ashton Matthews. Counter from Fanny as Seth Pisson Rollins follows suit. Fisherman Buster from Seth Pisson Rollins. All 4 members of this match still hanging on here. Fanny Craddock has her finisher. Again, a reminder of the rules. Oh no, Ashton's gone. We have lost our first competitor. And, oh, I think Seth Pisson Rollins just saved Les freaking go there. We're down to 3. Ashton Matthews the first to be eliminated in this Battle Royal. Les go absolutely saved there by Seth Pisson Rollins. Fanny Craddock was 100% going to eliminate him there, but Seth with the interception. We are down to 3. Les go. Fanny Craddock. Seth Pisson Rollins. And beautiful from Les freaking go. He drops Seth Rollins, but walks straight into a right hand by Fanny Craddock, who hooks the leg. Oh my god, that leg hook. And then Les freaking go pops straight back up and able to counter Fanny's offense there. And let's go. Ooh, and then a counter back from Fanny. Very dicey now. Counter from... Oh, and again, that's the second time Seth has played interference when someone was absolutely about to eliminate someone else. Fanny clinging on for dear life there. And absolutely saved by Seth Rollins. And let's go now. It could be elementary, really. He's so damaged and Les go is gone. The horrible purple dream is ended. Les freaking go has been eliminated. We are down to 2. Is it Seth Pisson Rollins or is it Fanny Craddock who will be going to WalrusMania? Springboard leg drop connects with absolutely no one. Probably to the great relief of Seth Pisson Rollins. Fanny Craddock brings Seth Pisson Rollins to his feet, sends Seth into the corner. If Fanny decides to use her finisher here, which she doesn't, she could eliminate him immediately. Goes for the standard elimination instead. Gets him up though. Has him up, and Seth might be in real... No, Seth able to power out. Able to power out is Seth. And Fanny now looking for the mixing bowl. No, counter from Seth, sorry, that was a bit confusing. Seth managed to counter her finisher. Fanny, however, ducks underneath. And now counter back and forth, and it's Seth. Seth is the one who is going to WalrusMania. Seth Pisson Rollins with the counter at the last second sends Fanny Craddock over the top rope. It was Ashton Matthews out first, then Les freaking go. And at the very last juncture, there goes And here it is. Counter and Fanny sent straight over the top rope. And it's Seth Hissin Rollins representing the Undisputed Era, who will be going to WalrusMania to challenge Michael Johnson for the Wide Championship. And thus concludes the BENXT Wide #1 Contenders Tournament. But we've got one more. And that is the final of the Pip Down Butterfield Championship #1 Contenders Tournament. Sparkles, the Pufferfish, Gollum, and the X Button in a traditional Pip Down tables match. First person to put someone through a table wins and goes to WalrusMania. 2 tournaments ended in quick succession. Guys, I think tea might have been left too late to be ordered. A refund has been sent. Bear with me. Dinner logistics are underway. Not Anna logistics, dinner logistics. Fuck. Bear with me. Okay. Right, it's time. Tricky thing is that there are not many places open for vegan food this late at night, which is a real challenge. But there we go. Ben, you should have gone full pro streamer and ordered earlier and eaten on stream. I will never do that. That's a lie. I have eaten on stream before, but only during marathon streams and only like little finger foods. That's different. I don't want you to see me eat. That'd be awful for everyone. Okay, regardless, it's time for the final. The predictions are live. Sparkles, Pufferfish, Gollum, Eggs Budden. Who is going to WalrusMania to meet... Let me just say that. Jill Sandwich for the Butterfield Championship. Let's find out. I should have pressed X ages ago so it had a chance to load, but I didn't because I'm a moron. So, Sparkle's music is there, and we're ready to go, everybody. This is it. This is the end of the tournament. Let's do this thing. Okay, no entrances then, I suppose. Screw me, I guess. We're underway immediately. By the time this prediction ends, the bloody match might have ended. Either way, all 4 of these competitors fought their bloody hearts out, winning their qualifying triple threat matches to get to this final. And, I mean, I'm not really talking about Gollum, that horrible little monster, so screw that guy. But even so, all it takes is putting one person through a table and you stamp your ticket to WalrusMania. Sparkle's doing some impressive athletics in the background. Pufferfish eating all of it. Gollum now getting his just desserts, which is nothing. He deserves no desserts, quite frankly. He's already going to WalrusMania as the Lidl Kongstrong champion, as the Eggs Budden, who was absolutely dominant in his qualifying match, takes down both Sparkles and the Pufferfish with one kick. And finally, the table has been introduced. This match could be over very quickly. That's my hope. Gollum up to the top rope. Moonsault to the Eggs Budden. Sparkles. Oh, absolutely. Wiping the Pufferfish grin off the Pufferfish. Yes, that'll do. And Gollum now to the outside. And Gollum now to the inside. And Gollum now ducks the kick. And Gollum now gets faced busted. And now the X button, boot to the spine. Thank you, Charlie Badger. And Sparkles showing some impressive moves. Not a shock contender as such, but certainly the field that she won. I was expecting perhaps one of the more established wrestlers to come out on top. Sparkles going to work on the arm. Oh, and then, oh god, the neck of the pufferfish. Of course, the only way to win this match is by putting someone through a table. And nobody has set up a table yet as the X button misses everybody. Sparkles sent by Gollum directly into the X button. Gollum, that horrible little freak, walks Sparkles over to the ropes. Sets her up there. Gollum is the Logan Paul of BENXT. Nobody wants to admit how good they are. It's a good analogy. And it's the pufferfish who picks up a table and doesn't get a chance to set it up. There are 3 tables on the floor in that ring. Gollum sent onto the apron. The X button picks up a table. Pufferfish sets up a table. And oh my god, will someone please set up a table? What is wrong with these people? It's like they don't want to go to WalrusMania. X button sends the pufferfish into the corner. Gollum sends the X button into the corner. Back elbow to the X button. Gollum, stamp. And you see here Sparkles pick up a table and clock the X button with it. And finally a table's been set up. Pufferfish smashes Gollum in the face with that table. And now it's Sparkles and the pufferfish in the ring. There is only one table set up. And Sparkles knows exactly what it takes to win this match. Oh, for God's sake. The tables are flipping all over the place. Gollum picks up a table. X button cuts him off. Knee strike in the corner. Sparkles sets up a second table. Grabs a hold of X button. Interrupted by Gollum. Gollum now sent into the corner. Big right hands from Gollum. Gollum sending Sparkles past the table. Probably not what he intended. Gollum is totally stunned. X button has Gollum precisely where he wants him, but he sends Gollum into the... I don't know what anyone's doing here. It's like they don't want to win. Pufferfish, pop up, puff up, power bomb. That's what we were calling it, right? The puff up power bomb. And now the pufferfish sends the eggs, but could it be the pufferfish who's going to WalrusMania? Nobody else is around. He has him up and he's gone through, and it is the pufferfish who is going to WalrusMania to challenge Jill Sandwich for the Wide Championship. Congratulations to the pufferfish who has gone the distance and has qualified for WalrusMania. Can I get a... Oh. Don't give me an oh. Huge win for the pufferfish. Seeing out the tournament. I'm proud of our fish. I'm proud. They really did it. And we have finally concluded tonight's stream. Thank you for bearing with me, everybody. Let me just find my music again. Hang on. There we are. So just to recap that I will be skipping the next Pip Down, the next BENXT and the next Pip Down. Next Wednesday we'll be starting at 5 PM. WalrusMania Nights 1 and 2 are on the agenda. We're going to try and crack it all out in one stream. And then on Sunday next week, there'll be festive editions of BENXT and Pip Down to make up for it. Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you for your support. We're going to raid Adam now. Do send him some love on my behalf. And I'll catch as many of you as possible when I'm absolutely delirious tomorrow morning at 11 AM for Batman Arkham Origins. And then Friday at 1 AM for the Game Awards. And then Friday at 7 PM for the Vidiots Reunion stream. Okay, good night, everybody. I'll see you later. Bye now. Good night.